Good morning, everybody. It is Wednesday, and for once it's not raining. That's nice. It's always nice when it's not raining on a day like this. It's cloudless, actually. We've needed a good rainless day around my parts for quite a while, so it's nice to have a little less rain. But how's everyone doing today? I hope you all are well. And if not, I do hope things do get better. I know I am excited just to get back into some Graveyard Keeper. Last time we played this was early October. Because of the fact that I had to get my wisdom teeth out. Because we do this every other week, so we did our other week thing, then I got my wisdom teeth out. And yeah, it's been a while. But since last time, I haven't done shit. But we did get aristocrat papers. We need to give them to Miss Charm and the Bishop, if I remember correctly. We need to bring a golden apple from the 15th level to Snake. Find out about the Keeper's book. Create a rack of swords. Talk to Donkey about their owner. Supply Alaric with blood as needed. And then we also have our tavern. Oh, they have little Halloween decor. That's cute. I haven't... Oh, yeah, look, the candles out here. They're actually like little jack-o'-lanterns. That's cute. And yeah, we need to eventually refill that. I'm trying to remember what else. Yeah, we were growing pumpkins and stuff. And the plan was... Because we try to make money and stuff. We were making different types of parts. It's just been a lot of, like, create this, create that. I don't remember a lot of what we needed, but I know I have zombies here doing work as need be. I could always make more trunks, but I'll put that in there. But yeah, I know one of the things is, like, we got a lot of wine. So let's go up to the refugee camp. So we have 13.7 of 14 happiness. And we need 5 steel swords, 4 flitch. Okay, so we need 5 steel swords. I think I could probably buy those from the blacksmith is my guess. I also know that, like, I had 50% discount on it for Inquisitors. Damn, they didn't even deserve 10%. But yeah, we can buy, like, recipes from some of these, like potion, food, builder, farmer, fisherman, alchemist. Like, we can actually buy some useful shit. Men are so... Yeah, this is the woman I wanted to talk to. Advanced gravestones, stone statues, and advanced gravestones too. as well as the marble fences and marble statues. Because I remember that we wanted to get the recipes. But now, we can actually get those. Because this will help us get all sorts of stuff. Because now if we go into, like, technologies, and I believe it's theology? Yeah, look at that. 8, 9, 7, 6, 7, 6, 5, 6, 5. Nice. 4, 4, 3. Like, even then, like, those are useful. I know we unlocked most of, if not all of the technologies that we have been able to. Like, these are for the different bags we now know. But otherwise, we've unlocked everything. Except, like, 1, 2, 3, 4 food, and then some bags. In terms of technology. Like, we've gotten pretty far into this game. I'm really glad about that. I know we set this up last time because, well, they have Inquisitors after them. Let's go check the Talking Skull. Woo! So, one thing that was mentioned was this, a graveyard fest. So we need faith and flyers. And we can sell, like, food and stuff. I remember that being a thing. And then, like, we have loads of, like, wine and stuff that's getting sent here from our zombies. Hey, 22, how are you doing today? I am exhausted. I spent God knows how long. I lost track of time after a point. Oh, the little spooky ghost. I mainly came here about this. Another 43. I could... I can build one more pallet still, so keep that in mind. But yeah, I'm like... I spent good 2 hours trying to figure out what the hell happened to the Minecraft thing yesterday, and I think I figured it out. But it's gonna require me to do a lot of weird shit with mods and stuff. Because I think what it is the industrial foregoing growth lights. So we can't use the growth things for industrial foregoing, if that's true. You're doing good? Nice, nice. So, that's fun. And I looked at adding refined storage, but it hasn't updated to 121 yet, and I'm like, fuck! Always sucks when that happens. I mean, I could make steel swords. I think I have steel, yeah. How much is it for a steel sword? 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to use my sticks. They're really difficult to get a bunch of, apparently, for now, for me. But yeah, yay. Is the best way to go about how I feel. Holy crap. Change some stuff about Captain Orion Starhawk. Don't know how to make a permanent change. So, permanent changes, you can... It depends what you're using. Like, if you're using D&D Beyond, you can easily make, like, permanent changes, but there are ways to make variants of stat blocks. Like, for example, I have variants of stat blocks for, frickin' Isel. I have one that is a wizard, one that's a blood hunter, and then I have the monster stat for the cursed form. And then a monster stat, for god form. So, like, if he gets his god powers back. We also need to talk to the donkey. That's one thing we need to be careful about. But we also need bodies, because... Yeah. How much have we cleaned up this place? Yeah, we fully cleaned up the graveyard last time. So now we can actually set up some, like, grave sites. And I want to set up a few things that might be useful, like maybe some confessionals and stuff. At least that's the main plan. I have an idea, and it requires me to do it like this. But yeah, but now that we can better figure this out, okay. Yeah, because this should give us space to kind of go around and do our stuff. But yeah, when I do, like, permanent changes and stuff, I go and do stuff with the actual sheets. But if I'm doing, like, temporary changes for, like, okay, this is the boss fight at this level, I have separate things that I use. So, like, I kind of have a bit of a sticky note situation with in terms of my notebook, where I probably should be using sticky notes instead. But what I do is I specifically write down, okay, so at this point in the story, he's going to have access to this, this, and this. At the beginning, he has access to this, and then, like, I update it as the party does things. Like, okay, the party helped him. They now have this thing, or the party hindered them in some way. Okay, they now have to spend this amount of time on this resource. And I know that you don't need to do that, but this is also coming from someone who goes out of their way to try and make everything actually, like, fluent in the world and feel like everything is living without the characters to extents that might be a bit extreme in some cases. Like, I have all sorts of NPCs with their own stories. Like, each time they meet a guard, I have, like, a little table that I can roll for, like, things that basic, like, henchman guards would be, or cultists, outside. Because sometimes they just take the job because they have nothing left, in some cases. So it kind of gives a bit more life to the campaign, is what I've been doing. My players don't know I do it, but it's a small thing that's nice. But as I've started doing things, I've noticed a few small things, but we'll just have to see where it goes. Yeah, we need to earn Miss Charm's forgiveness. Yeah, we need to talk to the damn donkey. Take Priest Medallion from Dig, make booze, or ask Snake for some. Okay, so I need to get booze for that. Okay, I was like, what do I need? Some changes you did was a fire shot. He uses his arm cooling system to cool down his arm while taking a little fire damage. Ice shot, he uses his arm's heating system to defrost, and electric shock to rewire. Stuff can be pulled out as sword and still fight. So instead of calling it rewiring, you could just call it recharging. Like, it takes a charge out that just does a certain thing, but that's up to you. It really depends if you end up having to explain it to your players or not. Like, for example, one thing I had to explain to my players was my dread token system. Basically, for every amount of dread tokens you get a specific buff, in quotations, well, more like debuff, actually. And this debuff does different things the more you have. So, like, once you gain one, you gain an extra d4 of psychic damage from each hit. Once you've hit 10, though, like, technically at 5, you gain this. There's one at 5th that's not as bad. It's just the psychic damage becomes a d6. But once you hit 10th, you have disadvantage on all saving throws that require, against, like, the creature that, specifically fear saving throws. And I've debated making it all wisdom, but yeah. You know where I can find booze in these parts? Don't know, but I know someone who does. So can you arrange me? And the guy owes me. It'll be a pleasure to shake him down. Your booze will be here next week. Perfect! Give it to me, I'll just lick it. I don't want to have too much knowledge. You want to lick too? Sure. Now I understand what the last line of the ritual is about. The final ingredient. I know what the heart of the ancient curse is. I need a dark heart. Wait! I think I might actually have that with them. I know how to extract one for you. I actually didn't expect we'd have something. I think I have one of those. Unless I already turned it into stuff. Shit, I just thought about that. I might have already done that. There's one other place it could be, and if it's not there, then it means I turned it into shit. But yeah, I found, like, of course, and then at 10th, as I was saying, at 10th, I kind of just am keeping it to fear for the most part. Congratulations, Yorick told me that you're an aristocrat now. Yes, but how'd he know? Well, he likes to follow you around. Just because you don't see him doesn't mean he isn't right beside you. Is he here right now? Bet he is. Wait, I need the donkey. Hey, wait. Listen to me, it's really important. What's the name of your owner? Capitalistic bastard is his name. No, his real name. What do his clients call him? You must know. Let me remember. Master Carl, I believe. Yippee, Carl, what luck. I need to talk to him urgently. It's a matter of life and death. Wait, it smells suspiciously like a counter-revolutionary activity. Why would you think that? I'm merely preparing to lecture him. Private property is the worst sin. That won't make a dent. He's hopeless. But I like your way of thinking. I'll bring him to you as soon as possible. Ha ha ha! I can now get shit from him. But yeah, guess you could say he's using his arm repair system or recharge. Yeah, like, something like that usually helps. Because I've found a lot of ways to help with that, personally, from my experience. It isn't perfect, I'll say that, that's for sure. But damn it, it's just a dark brain. I'll still take it. And then we can just... Okay. +2. Oh my god. So if I extract this, then I can not glue, but I want to use silver injection, then gold injection. But yeah, I know for me, I have found different ways to kind of go about certain NPCs. Like, for example, with one of the characters that they're hunting, I've been slowly behind the scenes making them actually do shit that's important. Like, when it comes to important characters like that, I usually do like little rolls to see, okay, where are they at this point in the campaign? What are they doing? Are they trying something absurd? Are they trying something new? Like, that's what I try to go for. It's not perfect, that's for sure, but it definitely helps. I've found a few ways around it, but of course it's limited. I know for me, though, the best chance I've had is just doing crazy shit for the sake of it. Let's upgrade the fat. Because then we can upgrade it, both ways by 1. Because I do want to make sure this is a perfect one, so that we can not only guarantee healed souls, but then we can just, like, do all sorts of shit with it. And yeah, we never found Yorick. He kind of vanished. Not Yorick. What's his name? It was someone else. Undertaker. That's what she looks like? Oh, wait. No, that's the other person. Thur. It's... I can make friendship with the moneylender. Lady Beatrice. Yeah, I do want to get a legionary dagger from Cresvold. Where is he? Am I blind? I very much am, I think. Or is he just gone? Gypsy Baron, Farmer, Woodcutter, Captain, Tanner. I might just be blind as hell and can't see. I don't know. But let's go to Cresvold. We need to get the Legendary Dagger. And, similar. Oh, wait, it's nighttime. Awkward! That wasn't a body. That means Carl is there. Shit. You told, what one of your players had for the character when they die? Nope. Haven't said anything about that. I know, one of the... So how I've put it for when characters die is, you get one resurrection, from the resurrection spell, and you get one resurrection from a demon and or god as a safeguard. No more, no less. And the second one can cause issues. At last, Vampire Carl, that guy will reveal all the secrets. I was always sure that one fine day you'd stop cutting up people alive. I hope you were smart enough to eliminate the witness of the kidnapping. He's a vampire. I'm going to interrogate him. Do you mind? Not at all. Have fun. Where am I? Who are you? I'll sign anything. I'll confess whatever you want. Just don't hurt me. This will be easier than I thought. That's good to hear. So tell me everything you know about the woman in the black and gold cloak. I'll say nothing. What? You can torture me, you can kill me, but that's my final word. But you just said, Keeper, I'm sorry, but I just can't bear it. You really call this nonsense interrogation? Stop making a fool of yourself and find a professional. Well, okay, I'm sure the shepherd will be happy to help with this. Oh god, we have to ask the shepherd! This is gonna go so poorly. So as a player playing Paladin, when they die, they'll give their, what's basically their final words in combat. Nice. Yeah, I know, one of my players, their character has already died once in their lore. So like in their little history, they've died once. But one of them, Boris specifically, I was talking to Max about it, and he was like, oh my god, I just had an idea. So, because of Boris being a sequestered, person, during the period that the Great Blinding happened, the idea was it had a negative effect on his character's soul. And because of that, he can't be resurrected at all if he dies. As like this is how fucked his soul is. Which I think is a really cool idea. I know there are some things that just stop you from getting resurrected normally, and it really depends, but nonetheless, I'm really excited about, because one of the plans we had with it, okay, and boom, is we are going to specifically, what he wanted to do was bring an old enemy of sorts of the people who did stuff with the Great Blinding, etc., stuff that they haven't figured out fully. And Boris technically has one of the items for it, unknowingly, because he was a child at the time. He had no clue what effect it would have overall. So for all he knew, it was a bell that his parents found interesting that he took, which inadvertently caused the spell to fail and caused the Great Blinding, which is going to be the craziest drop ever when we're at the table, because I've known about this for, like, since the beginning, when he mentioned that he wanted to do stuff with that, and I'm like, oh my good god, I have the perfect thing for this. Because he was like, I want this bell to be significant, and I just said, I have an idea, don't worry. And that's all he knows. He doesn't realize it is the basically reason the doomsday happened. He's final words is, I'm sorry, Dad, couldn't fulfill your wish. His oath is his dad's wish to protect his brother at all costs. That's adorable. So I know for my player who's a fighter, the whole point of the character is they want to stop what has been going on, and basically in the Dragonborn clans, which is a lot of sacrificing, a lot of death, etc., etc. And I'm really excited about it because the one thing that the player asked for was, I want my character's sister to be under a brainwash type scenario from the leader of the clan. And I will let you go with that. And I already know what I'm doing with it, and oh boy. Monsignor, how was your audience? Terrible. These dark organs mean nothing to him. He said it didn't prove anything. What fools they are. While we do nothing, the curse continues to grow in power. Soon enough, it's too late to do anything about it. I know you, and I had some hard times. But you know, for the first time, I humbly ask for your help, in the name of the family I've lost. Please tell me if you know of anything that can be used as evidence of witchcraft, or the undead, or any other cult stuff. There's a dark cult shrine in the cellar under a regular one. That's exactly what we need. They're planning to hold a dark ritual soon. Great, we'll catch them after the ritual. I think I just put Snake's whole life in danger there. Oops. Anyways. Okay, let's go take care of this body. Okay, let's hope this body has something good in it. Like a dark heart. And the only reason I'm doing this is because the Sin Shards actually can be used to improve organs. 5 and 3 isn't the worst, but isn't the best. The Dark Heart! Jeez, the rest of these body parts aren't that good. I want the flesh. The intestines I'm gonna take. Jeez. But yeah, the plan that we had that I had with my player character is, okay, here is what we're going to do. And we kind of went over like what we want to do with it. And they mentioned one thing I didn't think about until they mentioned it. And that was, what if? Because they have other family members too. And their thought was, to me was, what if I am forced to fight my other family members? And I'm like, if you want, we can do it. Like, that's one of the things I like about, like, and basically, from there, it's kind of like, we'll probably end up doing it, but the player doesn't know how I'm going to set it up. Because no matter what, the one thing he asked is, I want my sister to die in the end for the gut punch. And I'm like, okay, then if you want. Because, like, there's nothing else I can really say about it. It's their character. But if anything, I find it really interesting that that was what they really actually want. Because it gives me ideas. I know, personally, I've looked quite a bit into a lot of the stories. I know the one that's been the most difficult is the Drow, where it's just like, so, what do you want me to do? I don't have a lot from your backstory. Because she just hasn't gotten back to me about all the stuff for the backstory, because she's been in, like, hella busy, and I'm like, okay, I get that, don't worry. Like, that's not a problem. But I still am gonna need it in the future if I want to, you know, actually do the things I need. But, like, I know the basis of it, but it's very vague on some of the stuff, so it's like, Dragonborn Monk. Yeah, you mentioned, like, what they were. If anything, I'm actually really curious, personally, on, like, what some of my players are gonna do about things, because, Boris was a werewolf, but they decided to heal the curse. And it's interesting because as long as he keeps his shift weave on, like his shift weave hat on, the cursed item he was wearing won't affect him because of the remove curse. So I'm like, oh shit, what am I gonna do about this one? Because it actually caught me off guard. Because I had some plans with the werewolf thing, but that's just how it goes sometimes when you're a dungeon master. But I did have a great idea that I plan to use. I always forget you have to do this. And the only reason we're doing this is because we need a bunch more to burn bodies. But I looked at some of the stuff that you can do, and my first thought was, okay, so this cursed item makes the wearer not want to take it off and gives them fairy wings. So if they take it off, I can always do that. But I thought about it of like, does that also mean they wouldn't want to switch their hat? Because that's one of the things that I've actually been thinking about for like a long ass time, that I'm like, I honestly don't know, because it's technically part of the same hat, but it isn't. It's weird. You get me? Like, it's one of those things where you gotta ask yourself, well, shit. Okay, we need to go... That is the wrong place. Shit, I meant to go to the tavern. Not the tavern, the town. Frick. But, like, it did make me think about some of the stuff that I could possibly do with it. Because there's some possibilities there. That's one of the hard parts about DMing, in my opinion, is coming up with things to do about certain, like, people and things, etc. Because there's a lot of stuff there. It just is very limited on what you can do without much with the player's knowledge in terms of, like, affecting their character like that. And so I actually have thought about going and rereading the rules again. It's been a long time of just, of course I have to level him up. I will take a Waystone. Are you fucking serious? I need to get him to a tier 2 vendor for this. Ugh. I might just make him. Never much like the annoyances of graveyard keepers. I'll try to be brief. May I borrow your ancient dagger? I'd be happy to give it to you forever, but first you have to help me. Hordak's mood has been too pleasant these last few days. Let's spoil it. May people visit Hordak's tavern to listen to Miss Charm's songs? Persuade her to sing in your tavern too, and Hordak will turn green in anger. Oh, that's actually cool. I wonder if this will actually allow me to have her sing in my tavern more than once. That's actually a really cool little side thing. With lots of cool implications, too. I want to make sure I just have the extra Waystone in case. That's why I bought it. But yeah, I'm going to have this guy make the 5 steel swords. I need... And then tomorrow in-game, we can do the Bishop's Quest. Which should be nice. Did I ever take this soul out? Okay, yeah. I was making sure. Because sometimes I'm like, did I forget? Because I do forget. I know I forget. Okay, so these Dark Intestines could be useful in the future. I don't know. The skin is nice. These intestines are pretty good. This one, I'm gonna want to upgrade some of these. Like the single ones I want to upgrade. Because I think that's worth doing. Because if we upgrade both of these, we will get a +2 instead. And then I'll have 3 left for whatever I want to do with it. We'll just have to figure that out eventually. Also, a body should be getting dropped off soon. There it is. Also, I love the fact that Donkey literally brought his owner and, like, tied him up for me. Like, I find that so great. And now he's, like, this vampire's just stuck there, like, well, I can't move. Shit. Okay, so if I extract these intestines... I think I have... Yeah, 2-2. This brain I can extract for something better. I thought. Apparently fucking not. So this would get me up to 8, 9, 10, 11. So this would get me up to 11 if I do all of this stuff. We'll start with a silver injection. Put those in there. And I want to start my zombie creating a few more of those, like, statue things. Like, low tier, high tier. Things that add, like, this. Marble. Stone plinth. Let's do 6 of those and... Yikes. We'll do 4 of those. 2 of those. And let's make a few of these. There's just a lot of stuff I can make. Jesus. Carved piece of marble. Where did the swords go? Like, now I'm actually curious on what the hell happened to those swords I asked him to make. They go over here? Yep. And then I need Flitch. And before I head up to the encampment, I'm going to switch injections. Because it should be done. There we go. But yeah, I think I did, like, off-stream, I think I did figure out what caused the issue. And from the looks of it, it was the growth things. My biggest worry is how we're going to deal with it. Because if I delete immersive engineering, I'm gonna have to re-get the stuff anyway. And if I do that, I'm just going to spend some time grinding if I get the time. And if not, well, shit. Either way, though, I have some plans on how I could do it. So that at least helps. Like, I can always make backup stuff. And as long as I don't open my backpack afterwards, if I can get in, it shouldn't delete the stuff inside my backpack or my chests. So the main things would be whatever's in my inventory if I open up my inventory. So if I were to remove it, not open up my inventory at all, it would probably just affect my hotbar, which would be the best case scenario. But it also means we can't use those growth things, which sucks, because they need power to work. That's like my biggest, like, damn it. A villain with an obscure weakness. Oh, those are always fun. I once added to one of my past campaigns I once added a lich whose biggest weakness was cheese. It was the funniest shit. Like, a lich, this powerful being, its weakness is cheese. Cheese. It honestly made it 10 times funnier because you got this. Because it's just a powerful undead creature. But of all things, you wouldn't expect cheese to be its weakness. And so what I did is I specifically made it so its phylactery was moldy cheese as well. So it literally was its weakness. So it was like a really old moldy cheese. You know, how you're supposed to age cheese and stuff. Because that's how it kinda works, is bacterias and molds and shit. Which is disgusting, but yeah. So it was like this preserved cheese phylactery. And it's funny because I still remember what happened to this day. And it was... And there's also a, cheese. And just the one person. I kinda want some cheese. Can I take the cheese? When you try to do so, you get attacked. Yeah! You would want to protect the phylactery. Sacrifice my entire family and 10 years of my life to get mine. Yet you gain yours so simply. You truly are an extraordinary man. Begin the ceremony. Not just yet. First, I want to, open, boom, and I want to take care of this body. But I think it's fun when you get to add stuff like that that's just like this really weird, kind of obscure, like, weakness can make the funniest moments. Because I can guarantee my players still remember, the players of that campaign still remember it. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the skin, and I'm going to upgrade it. Maybe like an Eternal Dragon known for destroying everything, path leaves no survivors. Weakness could be whistling. Honestly, that's great. See, that's the fun part of it. You just get to do some of the most batshit insane stuff. Is there a good reason to do it? No. Is it fun? Yes. And that's what matters. Like, I remember spending God knows how long on some of that stuff and just thinking to myself, you know, I got an idea. Thank you for the soul. Because it is fun to actually use these different, like, things that are just obscure, because you'll get points with your party where they're just like, what the fuck? And you're just like, it makes perfect sense. And, like, you basically can semi-gaslight them with that, which is kind of funny, but also sad. Because it does actually make sense in your world. Doesn't mean it has to make sense to them, though. And that's what I love so much. Okay, let's do the ceremony. The keeper in the king's kitchen accepted the invitation. The keeper of the king's kitchen accepted the invitation. Great, let us begin the ceremony. First, let us await our important guest. The merchant! Hello, brother. Hello. I'm here for the ceremony as the new keeper of the king's kitchen. I just happy for you. Nah. We should start, Your Holiness. Oh, I'm so nervous. There'll be a regular ceremony. No, I'm talking about my brother. Only now do I see how much I've missed him. Dear flock, we are here to pray for water for the town. Yes, and also pray for our families. Only a family can help us survive this cruel world, even in the most dreadly of droughts. So let's forget your old fights and forgive each other. And pray for water. Oh yes, sure, and pray for water. What a good speech. I need to go to apologize to my mom. It's gonna be coming down in buckets. Hey, look, a buck bong! Brother, yes, brother. Two brothers, help the merchant forgive his brother. Aw, I'm so happy for you. No, I'm the one who's happy. I am so happy. Look what we've achieved. Our parents would be so proud. Okay, guys, I should probably leave you alone. Thank you, you're so much. You're truly a great help. You still need my mirror? Yes. Very well, take it. You can take my fork as well. Come, we have much to discuss. Sure, let me tell you about my journey. Better we discuss our future. Aww. Someone least expected to be the BBG. The player's mother. Like, now that would be the biggest IRL plot twist. Like, oh yeah, we're doing it at your house today, right? Yeah. And, of course, we're fighting the BBG today? Yep. You guys excited? Yeah? Mother comes out, hey, just wanted to see how, you guys are doing. Oh, good. And she sits down and pulls out a character sheet. So are you ready to fight the party? What? Now that's a twist. Now that's how you break all... Like, now that is a twist that is beyond the game. I've actually wanted to do something like that before, but I never gotten to do that. but I know I could very easily do it with, like, one of my friend's parents, because I know Char's dad is a nerd like us and has played D&D. I know both of my parents are nerds and have played D&D. And I know, the two that are married, the one's mother hasn't played D&D, but finds it interesting. So, like, it's not out of the realm of possibilities. Just, surprise, here's your parent! Oh yeah, did I mention they're also the villain of the story? Like, that would be great! Think of all the reactions you would get when they find out, like, oh my god! What? That'd be great! I also forgot to put the death certificate away. But yeah, I find that type of stuff really fun and interesting. Because there's a lot you can do with that. Same thing with, like, the actual character's family member. Like, one of the big twists I have planned is with Gratz, and revealing that, yeah, Mara is related to Gratz through the Ghost Slayers, technically. Because he was once a... So, basically in my world, he was a Ghost Slayer and became a Demon Lord after he was excommunicated due to several reasons. And the reason he hates Mara's family so much is because they were the reason. And he thought Mara was dead until recently. And so he used Carmen's situation, because her daughter died, to his advantage, which basically meant, okay, I can manipulate this person. So that's what he did, and basically used it to get Mara's parents killed, thinking he also killed Mara until recently. But terrified a galactic tyrant known for enslaving countless races and destroying planets without reasoning, people know what to expect from a villain to look like. Now see, that's where you make the villain look like a fucking clown. Just for the sake of it. Like, for example, one that is a really good subverting of your expectation of what a villain looks like is Belos from Owl House. Because he's this intimidating figure that's everywhere in the lore, and you're like, God, he really has his fingers everywhere. But then when you see his face, he just looks like a kind old man. But he is one of the most vile and horrible people. And that is some of the best. So what do you think he looks like? So, if you're trying to subvert expectations, I would suggest doing something that doesn't look evil. But if you want them to look evil, I would imagine someone who is very intelligent and calculated, but also able to put up their own fight and do things that are worth the sacrifice of a few dozen legions, as one might say. Hello, darling, how can I help you? I have some questions. Oh, I have aristocrat papers. Give me Elise's paper, I can sign it. So you're an aristocrat now. That's right. I thought you'd be taller. It didn't make you handsome either. You're my only friend. Can you help me one more time? What is it now? I'm desperately in need of a new song. I was just going to sing my old hits, but I've been advised to perform something new as well. I can write some lyrics, but I'm not a poet. Help me please. My life depends on it. I might know a poet who could write you a song. About singing at my tavern. I'm sorry, my dear, but I can't waste my time chatting. Please understand my income depends on the number of songs I sing. That's why I wanted to talk to you about. I could hire to sing at my tavern. Well, I suppose I could find some free evenings for you. It'll cost 20 silver for the first show. And if everything goes well, I'll agree to perform for free next times. Expensive as hell, but I agree. My dear, my voice is more valuable than you can imagine. Oh, we can have her sing. Cresvold's gonna be happy. The plot of the Twisted is Glaxcar is no one other than a squirrel. That is fucking hilarious. Miss Charm agreed, Cresvold. I guessed as much. Hordak is terribly upset, and it's a nice change. So here's my dagger. By the way, I had one other dagger, but I lost it. It's really expensive, so can I? So you can look for it in the forest. So if I find that dagger for him, he's probably gonna be really happy. But yeah, like, because for example, one of the biggest things I've always disliked, especially more in recent stuff, is the amount of movies that try to do twist villains and just drop the ball repeatedly. And with how I'm doing my villain, he is semi-twist villain, but only because the party didn't take the time to actually roll insight or anything. Like, I put obvious signs that he was the villain, but the party hasn't seemed to figure such out. Like, yeah, he's a semi-twist villain in that regard. But his main thing is he's not acted nice ever since they met him. If anything, I think some of the best twist villains are like, for example, if you've ever seen Treasure Planet and Atlantis, the Disney movies, those two, great villains. Not gonna spoil it, because if you've never seen them, watch them. They are so good. I loved those movies, because they actually did good twist villains. There's a lot of movies that just have really good twist villains. And if a twist villain is good, you can somewhat guess to an extent. But it can catch you off guard, and that's the point. So like, one thing to kind of make it more of like a twist villain, but also kind of hint at it, is like, maybe like the banner of this galactic space tyrant is like like a nut tree or something. Something that just kind of comes out of the blue. As like kind of, I wonder why a nut tree. And like have in-world lore of like, oh, it's said the nut tree is able to bring like eternal life or something. That it is a very important religious object or something. Like stuff like that, where you can plant seeds of like, Stuff like that's awesome. Because it actually makes the players think, and you think, on like, how can I make this possible to figure out so that when the twist happens, it's not a, oh my god, that is so dumb, there's no way you would have known, but a thing of, how did I not see this coming? Oh my god. Like, because those are always the best twist villains. And that's the thing that you have to learn a lot with storycraft, etc. And it makes it difficult. I mean, I've spent years trying to perfect my storycraft, and I'm not perfect. I know I'm not perfect. I'm nowhere near it. But it's so fun when you can just take something that everyone expects to be this useless or odd thing that someone would do, like just small little background points, and turn it into this thing that's like, oh my god, it was important. Because that's how you make good twist villains. And there are times where a twist villain would have been good, but the show got canceled, or the movie just drops the ball. Like, if a show gets canceled, that's one thing. But, like, one twist villain I can think of that made a lot of sense when you looked at it in hindsight was from one of the seasons of Supernatural. Highly suggested, but it's a really good one that made sense and was like, oh, you know what? I see why. Like, that's one of the nice things about that type of stuff, is when you can guess, you can try these odd but different things that, despite everything, still work. Like, I love that type of stuff. Oh yeah, I still need to talk to the damn shepherd. I keep forgetting about that. But I know for me, I spent a lot of my time, like, doing things for that, of looking for possible ways I can make a villain feel more raw and interesting. And that's led me to some great discoveries of, like, well, I could do this. Boom, 35. Where you go like, damn, they got a point though. Exactly! Like, that's another good type of villain. One point I can make for a villain that had a somewhat point is Thanos. Resources would eventually run out. And people weren't doing anything. He had the right idea, but the wrong execution. Like, that's the whole point of they have a point. Another one, that you can think of is, if you've seen the movie Soul from Pixar, great movie. There's not technically a full-on villain, but the antagonist is like that, and it's like, that actually makes... I understand why they would want that. Because of one reason or another. How's life with your new title? It's miserable. The king is used to eating rubbish, and he seems to be okay with it. I'll try to improve his taste, but it's going to be a lot of work. So if you have all the work, why do you still come here? My new job is honorable, but not very profitable. And apparently my glorious brother is deep in debt. It is my family's responsibility to help him, so the fun never stops for me. Let's do some business. Yeah, Magneto's a good one, too. It's like, people were racist to mutants and stuff. And he did want to do something about it, which makes sense. Like, not all villains have to be good guys. Not all villains have to be bad guys. But if you're gonna do a villain right, you need to understand the different ways someone would think. How a point would make sense in their head. For example, like, let's say you watched, like, dragons burn down your whole city, and you watched everyone you cared about die. And you hunt dragons to near extinction because of that, despite the fact that it's not every type of dragon that's like that. Like, the person has a point, but it doesn't make it right. Like, that's another example that does count under that. And I think there's a lot of those out there that just people miss because of one reason or another. And then they're like, God, this is so stupid, etc., etc. When in reality, it makes perfect sense for this person. Like, it's one of the things I remember about, like, World War II, for example. A lot of people say, oh, I wouldn't have done that, when talking about, like, certain points where even Jews fought against Jews at the time. And it was because of their situation, and they left their morals behind because it meant survival. It's a basic survival instinct moment, is basically how it went. Ask him for help with Carl. If you're not too busy, would you help me interrogate a vampire? Why not? There's nothing up toward about helping an aspiring undead hunter at the beginning of his career. An aspiring undead hunter? Oh, it seems we have a misunderstanding here. Don't be embarrassed. I know you've always dreamt of it, just like me in my youth. I know what you wish to ask, and yes, I agree to be your mentor. But, and your first lesson shall be to interrogation of a vampire. Listen, the secret tactics of the Order. You'll be the bad guy, and I know these tactics. You'll be the good guy. Are you a fool, apprentice? I'll be the very bad guy. You know what? Fair. This can hurt. Not bad. This place reminds me of the Order's break room. Is that a skull trophy from the battlefield? Skull, or it's just a trinket. A trinket that I have asked to stop winking. Let's try something easy for starters. I think I have some garlic somewhere, and here it is. Watch and learn, my apprentice. So last chance, you vampiric spawn, will you speak? Never! Good, then let's begin, apprentice. Take a head of garlic and eat it. Well, again, you must be joking. Eat it right now, it's an order. Now lean over the vampire and exhale. Good, will you speak now? Nope! Perfect, we just need to increase concentration. Apprentice, eat 2 more. Listen, for God's sake, I can't take more. Let's try something else. Okay, time for my favorite. E flat. My love, your eyes are similar to... Oh, God. Stop singing, I'll talk. Already, what a lightweight. Woman in black and gold cloak. Is she really the vampire queen? Sure, and I'm a ghoul sultan. No, man, vampires are all anarchists. Who was the woman? Who knows? She didn't tell us anything about herself. Obviously, she was a powerful magician. She wasn't from the town. She spoke like she was accustomed to ruling and used old-fashioned words. Besides, she definitely had some serious mental problems. Why'd you work for her? Because we had an arrangement. We were to do what she wants, and she cures us of our bloodthirst. But instead, she destroyed our whole clan, all my brothers. 4 of us returned to Jawbones during our first attempt to kill the 4th Keeper. I told my brothers it was a bad sign and we should stop working with her, but they didn't listen. Tell me about the ritual of Misty Quagmire. Powerful black magic, and its purpose was to kill the 4th Keeper. It succeeded as far as I know. When the ritual completed, then there was the Great Blast, and the Keeper died. Amazing, that's the answer. She killed the Keeper to trigger the ancient curse. That day, I was a little late getting to the ritual, but that saved my life. What do you mean? I saw everything while I was hiding in a bush. There was a spy, a woman with red hair. Our mistress sent my brothers to kill her. And they did. But when she approached the spy's body, something incredible happened. She yelled. What strange yelling it was. And then she burned them all alive. She killed all my brothers who were only doing as she commanded. I couldn't help them. I was so scared I can't remember. I just ran and ran. Spy the woman with red hair. Local woman with red hair. Maybe she survived? That's all I wanted to know. You can go. Seriously, I can go? Are you sure? Go. Did I hear you right? You call me a trinket? Jerry, listen, you have my profound apologies, but later. I really need to hurry. Man can't see it. Cool business idea. Could cover me up with gold paint and sell me to the town market, and then I just pop back to you after they're gone. We could do it over and over, and we'll make tons of money. Oh, Jerry. I just love that Jerry's like, oh yeah, I want to do this, 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 and this. Okay, now we can extract the soul. I am extracting the soul from both bodies so we can heal them. But yeah, like, as we were talking before the whole thing, like, villains are some of the most interesting characters because you can do stuff with them that you can't with other characters. You can make stories that make sense with them. You can do all sorts of things with them. And it doesn't need to be one thing or the other. It could be an entire story about for example, family. And you could do a great one with a villain if you know what you're doing. And that's what makes it so good. A good villain can make any story work if you can do a good story already. Because that's a big part of a lot of stories is the villain. It needs to be believable. It needs to be understandable of why someone would do it, why someone would feel that way, and why someone would want to fix the issues. I mean, these are the things that need to be asked when doing this, because, well, if no one's gonna ask, then, well, there's no point to that point. Dracula formed Castlevania animated series. He was fine chilling with humans, but his wife was killed for accused of witchcraft, and he wanted to wipe out all of humanity. I've actually never seen the series, so I didn't even know that, but yeah, like, that's another good example. Like, villains who you understand, but can still be seen as evil, are great. They are some of the best villains, in my opinion. Because they can make you feel things that you wouldn't think you could feel about a villain. Where you're like, I hate this person so much, but I understand, and I wish I could help. Like, that's a good way to do it. There's so many villains like that that really just grab at your heartstrings, make you question your own morals, your own reality. And I love that. It adds to it. It feels amazing. And that's what's great about it. Because you can turn these sick, disgusting creatures that someone might see as a bad thing, something that is considered evil beyond belief, to a good thing if you do it right. Like, there's a lot that are like that. I have messed with villains for years now. I have seen how they can go wrong and how they can go well. And it's a fine balance of all these separate things. And it is such a tight-knit balance that it's like, well, yeah, I can only do so much. And that's just the truth of it. There's only so much you can do. Because it's a tight-knit. Doesn't make it any less cool. It doesn't make them any less of a villain. But that tight balance is what matters. It's like riding a wave. And it's the same thing with a good protagonist. You need to ride the wave of a character feeling believable, but also being understandable. And there's so many characters I have seen, played, dealt with. And that is probably the hardest part about any character creation. In my personal opinion, that is the hardest part about character creation. Is making them feel real. And like, some of this may sound crazy, like, what the fuck are you talking about? But that's one of the things about it. It feels that way sometimes. It's more than just a feeling at other times. I mean, that's the best way to explain it, too, is it's a feeling. And that's what makes it good. When you feel like you understand the villain, and you actually can at the same time. Those are good things. I mean, I can't even tell you the last time there's been, like, off the top of my head, the last time I remember there being an actually, like, understandable villain that I actually, like, felt like I could, like, understand them and felt like I could overall do stuff that made sense with them, or even like just basic understanding is difficult enough. Like, and that's one of the things a lot of modern media kind of seems to miss out on, from what I've noticed. And I hate that that's become a thing, because I feel like a lot of missed opportunities have come from it at this point, with a lot of, like, modern movies and books. I've seen, like, I think one of the worst examples is Disney's Wish. God, sometimes I wish I didn't even see that movie. It was that bad. Like, I feel bad for the animators that worked on it, because the animation's beautiful, but the villain is just... what? Like, that's how it feels when watching the movie for me. Is just... what the fuck? That's the best way to explain how it feels. And it's not a good villain. In fact, it's one of the worst villains I've seen in a while. Like, of all companies, like, Disney's the one that you would expect to make good villains. So, the way... and it's worse when you find out what the original storyboarded story was before it got cut because of execs and stuff, or some reason like that. But it's like, it's not that good. It's pretty bad. That's the way I put it. Like, his whole reasoning for doing things, it's just like... wait, you're serious? You're serious? God, and I thought I was dumb. Like, it did not feel like a villain. It felt more like a funny joke. Or what was supposed to be a haha funny joke moment. And I'm just sitting there like, why? Why? Like, that's how it felt when watching the damn movie. And I give the benefit of the doubt when it comes to people, and, like, because the animators, they were just working with what they were given. But whoever wrote the story, I'm just like, you're telling me this was for their anniversary? Like, what? Fuck, I miss Snake. Damn it. Like, because that was meant to be the anniversary one of the movies. And it was very, like, oh my god. Like, I felt like, as a villain, he felt so useless. Scrapped Idea was much cooler than what we got. I know, right? Like, that's one thing I always have hated when stuff like that happens, is oh yeah, here's insert villain. And turns out the original was way cooler. Like, one that made the villain type work in terms of, like, antagonist was Elsa as an antagonist. But their twist villain was absolute shit in Frozen. Like, Jesus. It was one of those where you're just like, are you serious? Oh, you're serious. Like, I remember being like that when the whole thing, like, Frozen's been out for long enough, I'm willing to spoil it. It's like, the whole thing with Hans, I'm just like, you're being serious? And I thought I was crazy. Also, I believe if I leave this in here, it just turns into a free Sin Shard. I want to test it. But it's just like... God, and I thought I had issues sometimes writing stories. Apparently not that bad. So this would become 9, 10, 11, 12. So it'll become 12. Can I upgrade this more? So I could make a heart better? But I want to make a brain better. So 12. And I can make this a 13. So 13. Like, I do want a good body overall. And depending on how the heart is, I could replace it with one of these. I'd have to double check. And like the intestines, +2 on both. Cool. But yeah. Jeez. How long does this take? I say this gives us enough time to go to the Talking Skull. And I do want to bring food over here. I don't think I have any down here, though. Beer, wine, yeah, I don't have anything with that. Oh yeah, I forgot. We can't do it until we got the other two. Because it needs to be in order, otherwise it apparently causes big issues. Don't know why. So let's go to Sweet Home. I want food for the feast. I could do a bunch of baked pumpkins. Or even sandwiches. So I could do some sandwiches. Wine. Pastry dough. So if I put these in here, because I want to grab a bunch of food for this, because I know we're going to need it. Because it's a feast thing, and I'm guessing, because I remember it mentioning something about we'll get money. Yeah, and some of the reasons they scrap original cooler ideas is because the executives are like, no, this is too much. Like, one of the ones that hurt the most was when they canceled Owl House on Disney. It's like, you are canceling a show that is this good out of nowhere? Because if you've ever watched it, you know what I'm talking about when I say it's a good show. Like, it did really good with what it had. And it was one of those things that's like, huh, I'm actually surprised it did as good as it did. And sometimes, yeah, that's all you can really ask for. Time to make loads of dough. Because if we're gonna do this feast, I want to make sure that we do it right. Because if we can sell a bunch of, like, food and stuff like that, we're golden. And if anyone knows anything about bars, breaded stuff in general. So, like, fried chicken, bread, garlic bread specifically, too. Like, the finger foods, stuff that soaks up alcohol is really good. It's one of the reasons I really love learning about this type of stuff. And I've actually used that to my advantage with my in-game taverns in D&D. Like, by using my knowledge with the real-life stuff. It's really fun that way. It's kind of like having a look into a section that's, like, very underutilized and underused. Like, one of the things I have in my world is Owl House... No, why does that sound familiar? It was a Disney Channel show. It was an isekai type series. It was a kid's show that was very dark and then got canceled back in, God, it's like early 2021, I think it was? And then it got like 3 episodes of season 3 to finish off the entire story. Only after a lot of work. It had a gay main character and stuff. I know that for sure. Like, overall, though, it was a great show. It was one of those shows that I very much remember and was glad to watch. Like, yeah. Because I loved Wendy Malick as Ida. Because she just fit that role way too well. There's just something about how Wendy did it. It was just like, yeah, this is good. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Like, each of the characters had great voice actors behind them, and God, did I love it. Ah, so the heart is a +2, so I need the +2 brain. Oh my God, not another body. So we got a 13. And then I'm gonna do this real quick. Yeah, it's gonna start rotting, but I need to get this buried. Like, there's a lot of good shows out there that I highly recommend. It really just depends what you're into, though, for shows. Like, there's God knows how many good shows out there. That'd get me to 13. 7. Then I go down here for the 7th. There we go. Oh, I was like, what the hell? I didn't realize I was still stuck there. But yeah, I've done so much with, like, old shows that I used to watch now at this point that I'm like, I wonder what happened to... Oh my goodness! Like, that's how it feels some days. Because I've looked at some of the old shows I used to watch and I'm just like, what? whenever I see, like, what happened to some of them. Like, it still catches me off guard to this day, sometimes, when it's like, oh yeah, this old show I used to watch. Oh yeah, one of the people who acted in it is in prison. Wait, what? Like, it's always those ones that just catch you wholly off guard. Those are the ones that really are just like, oh, well, okay then. I'm just gonna start storing them in there to see if they actually disappear and give me something useful. Okay, so I believe now that I've done the ceremony, can't I make this a cathedral if I haven't already? I might have already made a cathedral. Okay, can't do anything from there. I'm just thinking. It's been a bit, so. And then I can drop this off over here. Grab that. I'm just gonna start putting that in there. And now let's finish up the dough. We got a lot to do. Oh boy. Though in all honesty, when we get enough food, this is gonna be great, because then we don't need to worry anymore. I've actually debated adding some things to this, to the channel points in general. Like, I've debated adding, like, a thing about checking posture or whatnot. I just haven't fully decided. Like, I could easily do one that's related to singing. I used to sing all the fucking time. If anything, it's just a normal day in that case. The issue would be figuring out what to sing. Like, I have so many stuck in my brain of songs that I used to listen to, and even songs that I have been listening to recently. Some of which have actual, like, words, others don't. Just depends. I know later today, if I get time throughout this weekend and stuff, or later today, because those are my biggest chances, I want to try and fix the whole Minecraft thing. It's been a lot of just pain, I guess is the best way to put it. I can make some fish fillets. Not me over here, like, full on. I mean, the good part is we can actually use all of this. Okay, now for here. Butter. I don't know how long some of this stuff will take, so I'm just like, oh boy. Because, like, some of it is like, okay, 45 seconds, that's not a lot. But, like, an hour worth of time is another thing. Because this is going to be a gold star toast with onions. You know, if there was a way to speed up time in this easier, that'd be really nice. Because really all I got is saving progress. And it doesn't even, like, and, like, you can't even see this, so it's kind of like, well, shit. Okay. Gives us 3, though. Let's see. Fish nuggets, baked fish, baked meat, pumpkin soup, ooh, muffins. This could actually work really well if I do some muffins. Hell, I can even make some cakes. You know what? Let's do cakes. I just need a bunch more berries, which we can pick pretty easily. Because those are gold star. So if we make a bunch of, like, cakes, that could be good. It won't be able to use all our dough, but it's still something. We just need to get a lot of berries for this. Which is kind of the whole point. Because I know a lot of the stuff we have left in this are, like, for the main story and stuff, is random shit. So, like, finishing up the main story, the DLC stories, like, those are the main things we have left. Which I don't mind, honestly. If anything, I'm just kind of like, huh. And of fucking course, I keep forgetting about the bodies. It's like, I want to do certain tasks, but I can't get to them because I have to deal with a body. How bad? I can at least do something with their soul. It's a bad body, so I'm not too worried. I'm just gonna put on the ground, like, it's definitely not a good body. Like, I don't care if it rots. Because, like, with the bad bodies, it's one of those things of, like, okay, I can actually do stuff with it. Cool. I'll take the brain. That's really the only thing worth taking. God, and I need to empty my damn inventory. Craft the burnt body. Okay. So, we gotta go the roundabout right now. Oh boy. Yeah, because our biggest slowdown is berries right now. And then we also need to look in the forest for the one guy, Kresvold. What else? Like, there's a lot of random shit we need to do. But with all this honey, I can actually do a lot. I put it in, like, here for now. I can go to here and be like, okay, I can make... Look at all those, muffins, for example. I want to be able to make loads of cakes. So we're going to have to do a bit. And then we'll use the honey for muffins afterwards for the regular dough. And we can start selling stuff like that, hopefully. Hi, zombie. Bye, zombie. Because then if we start selling it at our tavern... Because, like, I know we can sell wine and stuff, but we can do other stuff. Like, I'll grab honey from here because I know it's useful. Same thing with the beeswax. The bees are useless at this point, really. Like, the only good use for bees as, like, a resource is nothing at this point. Like, the other two are just better at this point, so that's the good part. I just need to be careful. Like, the bees I'll probably just throw out. I just need to grab loads of berries and shit like that. And we'll be golden. Okay, got our berries. But yeah, I really do love that we get to, like, play some of these games. I've enjoyed a lot of them, especially now. There have been some really fun ones that we've gotten to experience. And I would say Graveyard Keeper so far has been one of those that is just like, damn, I really actually like this one. Which is always nice. Because there are some that are just... There's always going to be those games that are like, eh. But I've really enjoyed Graveyard Keeper. I don't see, oh, there he is. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Swords are ready, perfect. Our people have already mastered their wooden sticks. It's time to practice with swords. As for me, I've studied some books, and the art of siege will be soon entirely ready. How can I help anymore? The only chance they have of breaking our defense is attack unexpectedly, but we can eliminate that threat. Talking about a viewing tower? Exactly. Build it from... and Mountain Fort will never be able to touch us. No way. Tower. Oh, crap. Go ahead and imagine it's already done. Oh, great. This isn't gonna end well. At all. Wooden beams and flitch. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's go all the way to the Talking Skull. So if I were to put stuff in there, I guess I can put, like, foods. But we are out here for the berry bushes. Because I know there's some berry bushes over here, I think. And we also... Oh? I don't remember this. An astonishingly fat woman carrying a crowbar is looking for someone. Her face is crimson with fury. She's breathing heavily. The lighthouse keeper is returning to the lighthouse, singing a funny song. He's carrying a fishing rod and a bucket full of fish. He sees the woman, and she sees him. She rushes towards him. He throws down the rod and bucket and runs towards the cliff and leaps from it into the sea. What the fuck? Well then. That was odd. Anything up here? No. And then I can use this. Sweet home. I can put the berries away. As well as some honey. And destroy the bees. Destroy the bees! Okay. Water. God, I wish we walked faster. Oh, he has something to talk about. Hello, my friend. It's finally rained in the town. It didn't make any real difference. But now their faith in me is higher than ever before. So I'm going to take the opportunity to make reforms, help the poor, and get rid of the Inquisition's cruelty. My brother has the same thoughts. We were born into a poor family, so their struggles are very personal to us. You're a good man, after all, Your Holiness. My kindness and greatness are vast indeed. Keep everything going smoothly, and we'll make the town a better place. About the cathedral. Oh yeah, I already got that. And I can trade with him still? Why can't I... Oh, I can... Wait a minute! I just had a thought. So I have these really crappy prayers. Does that mean I can... Oh my god, I can sell the old prayers to him! That's insanely useful! Yo! I've actually needed something like that forever. Forever. I cannot speak. Forever. apparently, is how I'm going to be saying it from now on. Frickin' tongue twisted today. Okay, now let's go make some cake. Let them eat cake, as one would say. Now we can take the wax over. Once Snake is back in town, then we can actually give him his dark heart. Energy elixir, seed oil, whatnot. Ugh. That amulet. God, the thought of that amulet alone makes me queasy. Like, because I remember what's in it. Oh, God. Let's improve some skin. That sounds really weird, both in and out of context. Let's improve his skin. This is just some rando's skin I have, and I'm just like, let's improve it. Because I want to get a really good body, and then I want to modify the stuff that's, like, negative to be positive, so that we can give it, like, a really good body. So, like, the fat and the blood, I want to make a really good body out of. And then... yeah, because we can at least remove a few red skulls. It's just going to be difficult. Let's do the fat next. Because even making them so they're one white skull is better than minus a white skull. Because then they actually are helping and not hindering. Okay. Because once we get it up to 3, we can't really go above that, sadly. But, unless it's a, well, obvious dark heart thing. But if we can get, like, the flesh, for example, up to 3, etc., that would be awesome. Because of these, I got, yeah, body decay and stuff like that can be reduced. But also being able to add the dark injection. So, if need be, which isn't bad. But I do want to go through, like, some of these bodies and figure out, okay, which ones do I want to remove? We should probably do that, actually. Because that's another thing we need to take care of. Jeez, we have so many things to take care of here. This one. So, ones I want to take care of, I'm removing their headstone. So anything that is under, like... eventually I want to remove anything that's under 10. And you'll see why. Okay. I really think I should probably get rid of the 5s first, though. Because those are going to be the worst. Okay, yeah, that one's already going to get removed. I think for now, I'm just going to get rid of the rest of the 5 ones. And then we'll take care of the 6. We'll do them in waves. is how I'm gonna do it, I think. And some of these, I can just break these down as need be. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 bodies, if I counted right. Which is a lot of bodies. That would work out really well. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I don't know why he's not making that. Is it like something I'm missing? Oh, polished stone bricks. Which one of these gives the chisels? This one. Oh, I need sticks again. God damn it. It's always the 6. My one weakness. Stick. Okay. Let's just find a bunch of, like, stick type things I can just destroy. I think this gives sticks. Nope. Those are gonna be there for a long time. I'm not even gonna lie and say they won't. I know I'm gonna forget about them. Like, I could easily have lied and just said, nope, I'm gonna get them. Don't worry. I'm not. Hey, Iris. Hope you're doing well today. And if not, I do hope things get better. I know, right now we are just trying to get sticks. Things that you wouldn't expect to need so much of. Stick! Because those don't turn into sticks. I need these smaller things for the sticks. But yeah, I know, I've done a lot of just, like, a lot of this morning for me was just trying to figure out what was the cause of the stuff for the Minecraft stuff yesterday. I'm just happy I think I figured it out. Yeah. One thing I always try to remember when things seem hopeless is just... One of the hardest things about hope is as soon as you stop hoping, you'll never fully see it. For hope to work, you need to be willing to hope. There's always a bit of light somewhere. The question is whether you're willing to see it or not. I know sometimes it's harder to see that light than others. I know for me, it's always been difficult. Like, and even then, there are times where it's just more difficult to see hope in things. But I know, like, in general, it's just... Sometimes you just need time to just think and relax. Take a breath, and then come back to something afterwards. Like, for example, there are times when I'm working on, like, art for hours and hours. And my brain just stops. Like, I have trouble figuring out what I'm doing. So what I do is I literally get up and just walk away. And take time to think and just clear my mind before any sort of plan with an artwork or anything. Sometimes you just need to do such things. I know depending on different things, depends on how much you feasibly can do. I mean, there's so many different things historically that can be done about one thing or another thing. But there's also a lot that are like, well, shit, what can I do? And sometimes all you can do is just take a moment to breathe. Okay, good. Now he's gonna work on that. Stick. And then Good, the cakes are done. Put these mushrooms away. God, I have so much random shit. But, like, I feel like sometimes all you need to do is just breathe. Because that's one of the hardest parts. Like, and sometimes, for example, you just need to exist. Not feeling completely hopeless, worried to hell for your friends, but also feel like you should do something. Break from social media so fresh air to study, though. Yeah, sometimes you just need a break. I mean, I wouldn't consider that political, like, just worrying about people. But yeah, like, okay, so yeah, they do turn into shards. Perfect. Like, one of the things for me is I always worry about people. And there's ways to do things. And there's ways not to do things. That's just life. And honestly, sometimes you just need to take moments to just breathe and think. I have needed that some days compared to others. And those are some of the harder days, too, is when you just... It's so hard to wrap your head around something until you've just taken a moment to breathe. And I get it. I've spent so many years worrying about small things, and I still worry about them. Because I'm just that way as a person. I worry about things that are insignificant a lot, but also things that are more significant, even if I can't do shit. And being able to tell what you can deal with and what you can't is the harder part. Because sometimes you just gotta take the moment and just go, I can't do this. I need to take a moment and breathe. Because it's why I don't like using social media, really. Not only is social media a very toxic thing mental health wise if you use it too much, but it's also like one of the expected things is to be willing to do things constantly. Like, there's no thought about mental health or stuff in a lot of cases, depending on like where you are in some cases on the internet. Like, from my experience at least. And that sucks. The best thing you can sometimes do is just breathe. Which is the most tacky thing I could say, but is also like, sometimes you don't got another choice. I know for me, I have my own worries constantly. I try to deal with them as I can. I mean, of course, my dogs are barking again. Like, for example, my dogs. They bark like hell, they're assholes at times, but I still love them. And it's one of those things that I'd do a lot for them. But I also have my limits with them as well. Like, I can't do everything for them. Okay, I need this. Okay. Interesting. Throw your first party. You know what? Our tavern definitely needs a greeter. Just put one in front of the building and enjoy Hordak's Envy. Put a zombie greeter in the front. Oh my god, I need to make a zombie to greet. That's great. Remember, probably one of the worst depressive episodes of your life, basically physically ill from it, walking through the forest, a few snowflakes falling, and helped me more than anything else. Yeah, like, that's one of the things about the human mind and body that is the most forgotten, is Sometimes you just need to take care of yourself first. And just take a moment to breathe. Because... Oh my god! What the fuck? Someone really wants to get rid of me. No shit! Because, like, that caught me off guard. Sorry. Because, like, mental health is important. If you don't take time for yourself, that's not healthy. It's always good to take time to breathe. Don't even think about chopping trees here. No, I'm just exploring the area. Good, I paid the village for the right to chop trees around here. Gotta tell you, it's hard work. If only I had a better axe. What if I brought you one? I haven't made much money yet. I don't have a house. But I can teach you my old family recipe. It's a nice pasta. It'll help you keep up your stamina while working. Oh my god. I found the damn recipe. Holy shit. I've been looking for that. Strange. It was right here. I stuck it in that stump. What do you want about? I decided to choose a successor according to the old ways. Only the most deserving gypsy can pull the dagger from the charmed stump. Yesterday I found a dagger right here, stuck it in the stump and read the spell. Now it's gone? Was anyone here with you yesterday? 4 gypsies. And the logger, and that engineer Corey. Interesting. Lord Commander and some Mountain Fort soldiers were here. Lord passed sentence and hung someone. Yorick? That's how he died. What the hell? No, they hung 2 Yoricks. Yorick had a twin brother? Holy shit, now that was a surprise! About the dagger. Hey, how's it going? Great. So much happier here. I was in our big, boring, luxurious mansion. 50 push-ups and bark sandwich, and you're the king of the world. 50 push-ups, So you could easily have pulled the dagger out, couldn't you? Well, I wasted a whole hour beside that stump with nothing to show for it, alas. Interesting. So we'll ask Corey then. The fact that there's multiple daggers is kind of cool. Corey should be over here. Do you think I could ask them to upgrade my tavern? Because that would actually be a cool little thing if I could make them, like, upgrade it. About the dagger. Corey, have you ever considered becoming a gypsy baron? Must have heard about the dagger. You tried to pull it out too? No, I was too late. Did you do it? I tried half the night. I was planning on selling it to one of the gypsies, but I failed. Maybe Tress knows something. I can get chisels from him. At least some of them. Looks like mainly the carving chisel, though. Time to ask Tress. About that dagger. Tress, did you happen to come across an ancient weapon in the forest? Nope, sorry. I'm busy washing mushrooms. Wait, what are you cutting the mushrooms with? I use a knife, but I think this morning I lost it. Fortunately, I found this old dagger stuck in a stump. Here, you can take the old piece of junk if you want to. That's funny. I just spoke to the future gypsy baron. Oh my god. Bro. You're telling me the woodcutter just was like, yeah, I couldn't find my knife, and I just pulled this thing out of a stump. It's like if King Arthur went up to Excalibur like, oh good, I needed something to butter my bread with, and then just does it and just doesn't think. Like, what? I can't trade it to him. Actually, Rusty. I'm not gonna buy Rusty. Ugh. But that was actually kind of random. And the reason I was there was I was like, you know, I should probably go find that thing you're talking about. Can I go up to, like, the, Gypsy Baron and talk to him about it? No, he really doesn't have a name other than Gypsy Baron. It's weird that that's what they've just decided to call him. Oh, there's something here. Whoom. A young astrologer and a gypsy quickly kiss each other, and then he goes away. The Gypsy Baron appears, he pushes the woman aside and pulls out a knife and runs after the astrologer. The young gypsy yells something and points at her belly. Then he rips her necklace and slaps her. She falls down and cries. Oh, shit. So that's why the astrologer couldn't come back, I think. I have a feeling that the Baron has something to do with that. That's no good. So we need to bring a zombie greeter to here. Well, speaking of things I can turn to zombies. Like, I don't care how good or bad this body is. It's a greeter. What's the worst it's gonna do with low efficiency? What? Just lay there like, what? Depending how good or bad this body is, depends at what I'll do with it. Could be a good body! Do I want to bury it, though? Now that's the real question. Dark intestines. It's a really good heart and brain. I'll need to remove the intestines. Put them in here. Modified fat, flesh, skin, blood. Shit like that. I got an itch. It seems this is going to be one of the ones that gets buried. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Thank you for the sin shards. Put all those in here. And then we can go in here, modify the fat. Okay. Modify the blood. So, I have an idea as well. So seeing that we have 6 left, I could modify 2 of the things? Okay, so the brain is okay. Extract the fat. And the blood. And then the flesh. And you'll see what I'm gonna do about it. Fat. And then I want to... No. I need to add some good intestine? Oh, I did not mean to put it in the body. I meant to, grab this, because then I'll turn it into a double. But yeah, I got ideas here. Okay, so I turn this to a twofer, and the other for a twofer. This is going to be a great body when we're done with it. Oh, this is going to be so good. This body is going to be amazing! Then I can put the intestines in. The blood in. The fat in. We're already at 12 and 2. 14. Oh my god, this is going to be insane. And then if I take a skull out... So 14. 15, 16, 17. We can get this to an 18. Ooh, baby! And it's not even the best we can get? This is insane. I haven't even changed the skin on him. Oh no. This guy can get better. Oh god. This guy's not even at his maximum power yet. Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be really great. Okay, hello, Snake. Here is your, about that necklace. I already asked him. Okay, Darkheart. At last, everything is ready. Just a second. Wait here. I need to gather my followers. Oh yeah, I need to get the booze. How long do I need to wait? Shard, at least an hour, maybe 2. Jerry, is that you? What a stupid question. Of course it's me. I wouldn't miss the ceremony for the world. It should be hilarious. What? Do you know what Snake's gonna summon? Shard, yes, actually, his inner voice. I know who he'd like to summon, but I have another guess about who he's eventually gonna get, and I can't wait to see. So let's wait. Interesting. Today is the day. Today I get what I have wanted my entire life. Curse all of them, all of my anger. I sacrifice it to you. Appear among us, I beg you. Among us! Father. What? 5 guardsmen. Wait here. 4 others go with... Holy shit! Shard, this is brilliant. Father? Where? Watch black magic. Now I see it's you. I remember your face. My son is dead. You're the creature of darkness. He is burned with his mother. The house on Witch Hill. Mother threw me out of the window just before the beams collapsed. You wove me a small horse out of vines, called it Flame. Son, is that you, son? I'm your father. Holy shit! Monsignor, we're here. You disappeared. Grab 'em, boys. No, stop. Let them go. Return to headquarters, but do it. Son, it's like a dream. So we can go too? Of course go, just don't ruin the moment. They're just like, yeah, I better go too. Wait, it seems my ritual was a success after all. Here, my endless notebook is yours. I hope it'll help you get your loved one. Take my eternal burning coal. I don't think I want to burn anybody anymore. Thank you, Monsignor. Just call me Edward. What are you gonna do about guardsmen? They saw us. We need to get back to the town first. What a twist, but old Jerry knew. Yet Yorick lost the bet. And I'm one step closer to my love. And... boom. Well, we got those two now. I still need to talk to Snake, though, about the booze. Because we need those for one of the other things. I hope he's still here. I do like how we're actually helping these people. Oh, he's not! Damn! Okay. Sweet home. That's a lot of muffins. Okay, and then where's the fork? So we got 4 of the things we need. Which is not bad. For now, I'll put them in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, can I just take the... No, wait. I need to take them up, I think. shit. But yeah, like, where was I? My brain just completely broke there. Oh yeah, I wanted to exhume a body too. God, I have a lot of stuff to do. But yeah, I know, for me, I always have found it kind of interesting that of all the things in this game, the fact that you can just throw bodies into the river as like a side thing is so funny to me. Like, this game is really hilarious in its own ways. But it does make me wonder sometimes. Take the Sin Shard. Pretty awful crap. Imagine... You know what? I just had an idea with this body. That'll be our greeter. I didn't even think about it until I was like, wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn diddly darn min. Blah. Little zombie. So, Snake's not gonna be here then till the next week, so we can't get the booze yet. 'Cause of course not. Let's see. Bring the dagger to Jerry. Ugh. I have to go to the talking, skull then. This one's gonna be hard. I already found out about the key, thing, but I need to find out about Keeper Book. Get the greatest love song. So I probably need to talk to that one poet in the Dead Horse. I need to build the viewing tower. That's gonna take a bit. I'll have to get the stuff. Find out if Miss Chain is connected to the ritual. I don't want to leave this, because I know if I do, it's just gonna be stuck there forever. Because I'll forget. I know how I am. I'll forget and be like, oh shit, it's already decomposed. Anything new from Smiler? No. Because we still don't know what happened. Because the guy from there kind of just vanished. Like, it makes me wonder what fully happened. I hope he's out there somewhere, not dead yet. And boom. Extract. And then boom. We're at 20 total. Holy crap. Like, that's actually insane. The fact that we can get bodies that are this good now is so good for us. And then... So... 10. And then I need another 10. Shit, I don't have another 10. I need to get another 10 fence. Uh-oh. I can take care of that, though. First, I need to go in here. Drop off the death... Actually, no, I'm gonna... Yeah, drop off the... No, pick him up, because I can sell it to the, Dead Horse. Talk to Miss Charm. Not Miss Charm, Miss Chain. And then go from there. We could do that. Might not be a bad idea. I actually haven't done a prayer service in so long in this game. Like, damn. So let's take... Okay, we don't need to worry about bodies now. Perfect. Let's take this guy to Talking Skull. There we go. Bar. Okay, now we can talk to Yorick. About the greeter. Our tavern has the best greeter in the world, and he's undead just like you. Excellent choice. The undead make the most reliable helpers. Okay, and he has those, so now I should be able to... Oh, I need 15 flyers for Miss Charm's song. Okay. Gotta keep that in mind, then. We'll head to the Dead Horse. Because we need to. We can at least talk to the Inquisitor tomorrow as well. Also, I still can't get over how amazing the, like, Halloween stuff looks. I love it. Vagnir, I have a once-in-a-lifetime chance, my friend. Miss Charm needs a love song. Who but you could write it? Oh, I'm so excited, but if I write a bad one? You're a smart and talented guy. Write about your feelings. No, I can't. I need extra inspiration. Since mentioned 11, Fly Auric Infusion opens floodgates. Infusion should be made with a very strong alcohol. Okay, I'll try to make you an infusion. Fly Auric. I think that's how it said. Interesting. I'm selling better stuff at my bar now. Okay. Better talk to my husband, he's in charge. About the ritual. Chain, have you ever been to the Misty Quagmire maybe 30 years ago, for instance? What a strange question, Keeper. It's not that strange, just an answer yes or no, that's all. Look here, who gave you the permission to interrogate me? It's just a question, but based on your reaction, the answer is yes. You can think whatever you like, Keeper. Leave me alone right now. Chain, I didn't mean to offend you, I just wanted to know. Leave me alone. Chain seems to be that woman with the red hair. And I need to try again. She knows something. How am I going to get her to talk to me, though? Now that is the question. Boom. Cool, we did not make much. Bar muffins, if I really want, I can take... Like, these are just a good thing I can just take over to the tavern as need be. Okay, so I need beams and lich, or was it planks? I don't remember. It was one. Okay, let's head up. And we will go take care of the refugee camp's watchtower. Is it just me, or does it feel like you're faster sometimes, but slower other times? I think you walk faster on the path. Just, like, barely. Not by much. Just barely. Stay hydrated, after all. It's important. Okay. Huh. Okay. I will say, we've really built up this refugee camp. Remember when it was just a few small tents? Now we're preparing them for battle! Bonk. Paradise, the camp is flawless. You should write a guide to camp management. Your viewing tower is so nice. Did you remark its beauty? It's not bad. I wouldn't call it especially beautiful. So much more than a tower. It's a symbol of freedom, a symbol of fairness. I think your work here is complete, my friend. Lord Commander doesn't have the power to overcome our defenses. Strengthened camp. You've done so much more than we ever expected of you. Of course, this award which we pitched together is for you, a little balance with your effort. Oh my good god! But I hope our eternal gratitude will compensate for the difference. While gratitude, in addition to the material things, is better than just gratitude. I prepared a speech such, and... Wait, something's wrong. Marquise, terrible news. What? Tell me, speak. A huge group of soldiers from town, the whole army, just entered Mount Fort. There's no way we can hold off such an attack. Master Alric was right. We have to run before it's too late. I hear you, but keep silent for a moment. Now, please, I don't want everyone to panic. Need a little time to think this through. There must be a solution. It can't be the end. It can't. All this, it can't all be for nothing. Keeper, do you have any ideas? I'm afraid. Both of you leave me here. Please, I must think. There must be a solution. I doubt he needs my compassion, but it's better to leave him alone for now. Big universal bag. Oh my gosh! It's so much better! Oh, yes! A steel sword with a gem. While nice, I kind of already got a better sword. 50, 50, 50. Not really useful, but still nice. And actually, what I'm gonna do here is open the universal bag and just... Boom! We're gonna use this universal bag to just store our important stuff for that. And boom! I love that we can just easily do that. That's nice. Okay. I really wish I could just get rid of it. Where's my iron axe? I'll give my old axe to the lumberjack. Because it's easier. Yeah, I try to be careful about some of this. I definitely need to be. Okay. So, we got a really good bag from that. That was awesome. We still need to buy the other backpack recipes, as well as what else is left. But we can talk to the Inquisitor at least. Because we already got his burning coal, meaning the last people are Miss Charm and the Astrologer. Oh, I really thought he would say something if I talked to him again. Guess not. You know, you would really hope that he would have something to say. Again. But nope. Because the other, the Bishop and the Merchant did. So I was just kind of expecting it. Astrologer will be here tomorrow. Then we got the Bishop again. Then we got Miss Charm. Which is good. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, axe to the... My brain just completely went zoom all of a sudden. And that fly shit. The only person I can really think that might have a recipe for it is... What's-her-face? It also said it needed a strong alcohol, so it's obviously an alcohol base. Just makes me curious. What's this? Hukol puts several pieces of raw meat on the ground, then whistles. An old falcon with a broken wing appears from the bushes. He starts swallowing pieces of meat. Hukol smiles kindly. Hukol pulls out a sandwich and starts chewing. Before he's done, he throws half of his cutlet to the falcon. Aw, that's cute. I like that that's like a little way to get like little bits of lore. What's this? Lots of swords and armor surround Cuckold and Snake, who are bargaining violently. A crowd of gypsies comes up armed with knives. Cuckold runs away. Snake and the gypsy baron shake hands. Snake takes part of the stuff away, and the gypsies take the rest. Interesting. Very interesting. I have a nicer axe. Does it need to be frickin' full up? And, like, frickin' fixed? Because if so, that's annoying. Ah. Oh, like... Oh my god. Oh wait, is Axe 2, made of steel? Axe 2... Ooh. I'm using an Axe 2 here. Why do I have 2 of them? I thought I would have made an Axe 1. Let's check. Yep, it's made of steel. I need to make an Axe 1. Interesting. I never thought that would become an issue. The more you know. That should get gotten put in here. Wait, do I need to study firewood? Okay, thank God I don't. Yeah, I need to make more polished bricks of stone. Yeah, I need to make a bunch of iron chisels. There. Pete can work on those. And then I need to research. Eventually I'll take these to the tavern and stuff, but I need to research this sword first because I haven't done so yet. But now that I can make the big universal bag, that's actually not bad. So I can craft it here, I'm guessing? Or at least near here. I need more flyers, too. Especially if I want to do, like, Miss Charm's event and stuff. I need so many flyers. It seems we're gonna need a lot of flyers for stuff in the future anyway, so might as well make a bunch. I do find it really cool, though, that, like, they actually made a use for the flyers outside of that, like, original thing. I think that's kind of nice. It makes them have a use outside of the, like, 1 or 2 things. Of course, I haven't researched Axe 1. It kind of makes sense, honestly, seeing the fact I forgot about it completely. Oh, lordy. I mean, the good part is that we are getting a bunch of stuff. Yeah, everything really has been researched. Everything that doesn't just give knowledge. Just another story. So the bag should be in here, then? Yep, there it is. So I need tanning agent and then complex iron parts or steel parts. Interesting. So I can get a bag for each of those, which is pretty nice, honestly. It's giving me some ideas. Doesn't mean they're good ideas, but they're ideas. Let's see. Only beer. Fermentation barrel, alcohol distiller, wine making barrel. I don't really know how to make booze. So I can't really say for sure if I will be able to make something good. Yeah, because there's gonna be the last 2, so there's 6 in total. You know what? Okay. And then we do this. Axe 1, Axe 2, Rusty Axe. Pickaxes. Swords. And then we can put the rest back in. Perfect. That is one way to clean it up. Oh, Lord. All those chisels, though, I should be able to make... There, that should hopefully at least get me a few. Hopefully. Okay. Also, I like how one of the biggest things they complained about was no rain, yet we've gotten rain how many times during this series? I just thought about that. Like, makes me curious. Very curious. Also, I wonder if now that I've beaten the bishop stuff, if I can actually, like, do the prayers whenever I want. It probably is, like, limited to once a day, but still, could be useful. It also could literally just be a thing of like, oh yeah, you need this. I could try and ask Miss Chain stuff again. Maybe she'll know how to make the fly stuff. Apologize. Oh, I literally had to touch her. Chain, I'm sorry, I was rude, but this mystery must be solved. You see, that is just upsetting to you, but please, trust me. I promise that I won't let anything bad happen to you. Chain, please. I'm trying to stop the ancient curse, Chain. It's extremely important. That woman in black and gold cloak killed the fourth keeper and started the curse. And she's the only one who can stop it. I don't know anything, Keeper. That's a lie. I can't help you. But why? Because I don't want to see my sister killed. Clotho? But who would want her to kill her? They all would. The citizens, the villagers, even Hordic, if they find out what she did. What she did? What? Chain. Chain! She started telling the story. I have to make her continue. Maybe Hordic knows where she might be. Interesting. About Miss Chain. Hordic, where does your wife usually go when she's stressed? Usually she doesn't go anywhere. She just throws heavy objects at me. But you might have to look somewhere on the coast. Okay. This has only gotten crazier since the start. We'll stop by the lumberjack, give him his axe, stop by Miss Chain, try to talk to her. Also, wasn't there 3 sisters? I just had that thought. Wasn't there 3 of them? Like, there was a good chance that it might not have been Clotho. For all we know, but from what she said, it seems it was. Here's an axe for your troubles. I'll give you 2 recipes, pasta and lasagna. That'll be all you need for cutting trees all day. Vegetarian, meat's expensive. The trick is slow releasing carbs. Lentils have even better protein. Nice. Now we have good carbs. So we just need between in lentil, we trust, and honey cake. So those 3. Technology's hidden. So for those 3, I'm guessing we have to buy them. And then what we have left is all in alchemy now. And my guess is these are the bags. But then again, there also is that materialistic thing we kept seeing with crafting. I wonder what that, like, how you get that then. My guess is maybe you have to complete all the stuff, but even then. Oh, I'm curious. I'm a very curious person about this one. Oh, not only did we find Miss Chain, we found this. Considering only places you can get meat in this game seems to be from humans or frogs, yeah, I'd eat vegetarian in this place. Same. Miss Charm swims in a crystal clear water. What a magnificent sight. Vagnir watches Miss Charm from nearby bushes. Nearly naked, she returns to the beach. Vagnir inhales deeply. Starts writing an inspired poem. Now that is fucking creepy. Chain, what was it your sister Clotho did? All those things you mentioned. She killed the fourth keeper and started the curse? What? You mean the woman in black and gold cloak was Clotho? That's impossible. Clotho's just a harmless old witch. She couldn't have ordered them to kill you. It's my fault, Keeper. Everything that happened was my fault. I abandoned my sister when she needed me most. I betrayed her like the others. I enjoyed a happy life with Hordak, while Clotho grew mad in loneliness and despair among the swamps. And when we met again, after many years, I discovered that my sister had become a monster. Go on? Darkness possessed her. She had become obsessed with dreams of bloody vengeance and the destruction of the whole world. She kicked me out of her home, but I wouldn't go away. I just couldn't get over it. And when she went to the quagmire, I followed her in secret. And yes, she ordered the vampires to kill me. But that's only because she didn't recognize me. Part of her still loved me, I'm sure of it. That explains one thing. When she saw that the vampires had killed her sister Clotho, flew into a fury and vaporized them. How'd you survive? My magic. The quagmire enhances magic. That's why Clotho chose this place for her rituals. I returned to Clotho's home and I saw her, miserable and insane, crawling among empty bottles of potions. She attempted to kill herself. She didn't succeed, but badly damaged her mind and memory, irreversibly. What did you do? I couldn't abandon her again, so I decided to take care of her and keep her secret. Who knows about this besides you and me? Nobody. They'd kill her if they found out she had brought the ancient curse upon us. I need to talk to Clotho. In the name of the ancient god, Keeper, tell nobody. Everything that happened, it's all my fault, not hers. That was some deep-ass lore. Holy shit. I will say, that actually caught me off guard. Like, I did not expect the whole thing with Clotho actually killing her own sister and stuff. That is pretty freaking cool. Don't tell anyone. Also me, time to go to the refugee camp. Oh, Master Ulrich. When I close my eyes, I see my brothers. Oh, how I miss them despite everything. I found the woman, Master Ulrich, the woman responsible to return of the ancient curse. That's marvelous news. We must act immediately. The situation in town worsens by the day. Well, who is she? Where is she? She's not far. It's Clotho, the old swamp witch. I've heard about her. Are you sure? Why'd she do such a thing? Her sister told me she was driven to mad by loneliness and decided to destroy the world. Sounds quite ridiculous. Like, can't be the whole truth. Let's go find out directly from her. It won't be that simple, I'm afraid. Her memory has been irreversibly damaged. I wouldn't count on her remembering something that happened 30 years ago. I shall have to see and hear for myself. Clotho! Clotho! Oh, Keeper, you frightened me. I thought it was howling ghosts again. Ghouls don't exist, Clotho. Allow me to introduce you to Master Ulrich. Madam Clotho, we apologize for disturbing you at such an hour, but our question is really important and very personal. Important and personal? Oh, Master Ulrich, all this is so sudden. And as a decent woman, I must refuse you, but I'm afraid, Madam Clotho, you... Ah, no need for ceremonies. Call me Claudie, my darling. I should have seen this coming. Clotho's always full of surprise. She thinks she thinks he wants to propose. Oh my god. Or Clotho, actually, we came to ask you. No, it's me. We must ask, shall I play delicate dough, a precious hour? Shall I play the delicate dough, my precious hour? Already you cannot resist the urge to grab me and take me to your lair, my fearsome tiger. Jesus Christ. Holy crap. Okay, just one question. Do you remember anything about the ancient curse or the fourth graveyard keeper? No, I don't, but I shall remember these passionate moments in our first meeting forever. A midnight abduction, how romantic, how sensual, my heart is yours forever, you. We need a moment to ourselves, Madame Clotho. Sorry. Jesus Christ! What did you do to her? You took away her voice. No, I deprived you and me of the ability to hear the woman's voice temporarily. Excessive affection for the opposite sex is key symptom of massive memory loss. You were right. Wait, that's actually a key symptom? Wait. And if she forgot how she invoked the curse, there's not much hope she'll remember how to stop it. Are you sure the one who called up the curse is the only one who can stop it? Yes, I am. The ancient gods said so to my brothers and me. Just have to accept that we failed, Keeper. Maybe we were mistaken. Maybe Clotho didn't actually start the curse. Distract her for a few minutes. I've waited for this moment all my life. I've even dress picked out for the occasion. Oh, how lovely. Where is it? I'm wearing it. Or did you imagine I'm naked? Although this black and gold cloak I'm holding, is it yours? Yes, it's mine. I don't like it, and I never worn it, but if you prefer me wearing the cloak for our wedding tomorrow, Master Ulrich, let's have another word. Jesus Christ. It's her cloak. Do you need more evidence? It's too early to give up, and I have an idea. Her amnesia isn't total. Maybe it's possible to recover Clotho's memories. I have the memory tincture recipe. We can ask Clotho to use the tincture on this cloak, and the tincture won't do. The cloak's magic is too powerful. I can see its aura, and it's extremely bright. Such artifacts were made by the ancient god. Spells, potions, rituals, there must be something. There is something. Black magic, but are you prepared to take that step? These are special circumstances, so yes, I am ready. What do you suggest? An illegal dangerous spell that the Inquisition uses when heretic refuses to cooperate. Penetrate into the deepest layers of her mind and try to restore her memories from within. But you must know it will be a torture for her. And if we fail, she'll lose what remains of her identity, and she may even die. I don't like it, but do we have any other options? I'll take that as a yes. Forgive us, Clotho. We have to do this. What do you mean, my dear? I certainly don't object to marrying this irresistible. Sleep, Clotho, sleep. Oh! It's her missing memory. Go ahead. You need to reconnect her memories with the corresponding entities. Sounds complicated. More like links to restore better Clotho's chance for getting her memory back. Clotho, can you say something? Memories, they're lost in the mist. Point them home. She is the supreme priestess of the ancient god. My lips are sealed. She is the supreme priestess of the ancient god. Everything belongs to her. Her power is limitless. Her will is law. She is betrayed. Her world is destroyed. Her people turn away from her. They despise her. They destroy all that is precious to her. Her disciples, her friends, her sisters, her god, they all leave. She feels nothing but pain and craves revenge. May the supreme priestess of the ancient god. Oh, shit. Her disciples leave her. Oh, but craves revenge. Clotho. Right answer. This memory is returning home. Clotho, it fills it with black magic, day and night, without food or sleep, 170 years in a row. Clotho fills it with black magic, day and night, without food or sleep, 170 years in a row. Spell by spell, ritual by ritual, further and darker and creepier. Death is not enough. Clotho's enemies must suffer. Thousands of victims are not enough. Humankind must be extinguished utterly. But whatever Clotho tries, it's not enough. And so she continues to write it in. The Necronomicon. Right answer, this memory is returning home. Uncontrollable, irreversible, unstoppable chaos, the one thing Clotho desires. Countless hordes of walking dead, cutting down men, women, and children. This is what Clotho desires. Only the ancient contract holds it back. Clotho must find a way to break the contract, and it will return. The ancient curse. Despised outcasts, willing to do anything to get rid of their troubles. It is so easy to manipulate them just to give them hope. They collect information for Clotho. They kidnap, torture, and contaminate a priest for Clotho. They kill for Clotho, all for a tiny promise Clotho gave them, one which she had no intention of honoring. He signed the contract, he enforces it. He's extremely dangerous. And he could be extremely useful if he knows everything. The vampires contaminate him and torture him by feeding him the wrong blood group. He is broken and tells them everything. The Graveyard Keeper is the guarantor of the contract. Clotho must kill the Keeper, and then the ancient curse will return. The priest is no longer needed. He is the key to breaking the contract. He must die. Black magic doesn't affect him. He is protected by the power of the ancient god. The vampire's ambush didn't work either. The vampires just turned to Jaws. Clotho knows that he is going to use the ancient portal. Clotho devises a mighty ritual. Enchanted by the ritual, the portal does not obey his will. The portal kills him. It enhances all magic. It's the perfect place for such rituals. The vampires were ordered to assist. The vampires will remain this place forever. Nothing must interrupt the ritual. The great blast is inevitable. The fourth keeper is doomed. When the ritual is complete, Clotho notices a spy. Clotho sends a vampire to kill the witness. The place was always meant to be a grave, perhaps. The misty quagmire. Despite the pain she inflicted on Clotho, Clotho still loves her. She was the only warm and kind thing left in her life. And she knows she killed her. Screaming, fire, despair, unto death, no more memory, but she survived. Clotho drinks powerful potion after another, in hopes of killing herself. Her mind can't bear the pain and breaks into fragments, descending her mind into an oblivion. When she awakes, only a small part of her mind awakes with her. Her true identity is lost forever. There is no way to reconstruct it. Henceforth, she must live with this condition. We must go back right now. She'll die in a few more seconds. Between worlds. Ooh, good work, Keeper. Things turned out great, I should think. What's happening to her? Don't worry, it's just a common trance. Go ahead, rouse her. And now Clotho will help us stop the ancient curse spectacular. Clotho! Clotho, can you hear me? Master Ulrich, I don't like this. She's not breathing. Oh my gosh. What's that? It's possible. We're back in time. Something went wrong. Clotho! Oh, where am I? Well, thank God, Clotho. Can you hear me? It's Graveyard Keeper. Your friend? Graveyard Keeper, I remember you. Please try to remember the Necronomicon, Ancient Curse, Vampires, your sister Chain. Do you remember all the stuff? Can you remember? I remember warm winds, drops of rain, the smell of jasmine. That's all. Oh no, I remember something else. You promised to marry me. We failed. Failed again. The brothers were right. I'm a useless loser. What do you think? Why didn't it work? I don't know. Damnation? I'm tired of all these riddles. They've plagued my whole life. We could try again. Try what? Her mind can't handle it. And it would be useless. Everything is useless. We lost Keeper. Summon the courage to admit nothing can stop the ancient curse. All you can do is learn from my mistakes. There's no use in sacrificing yourself for others. Just try to survive whatever is coming. Live your own life while you still can. The Walking Dead nearly is upon us. Master Ulrich, What? You want your award? Of course, it's just another job for you. Fine, take this apple. It's golden. Are you satisfied? I am, thank you, but don't thank me. I stole this apple along with the cloak from Clotho's home. Only thing I can do now is return home and get some sleep. I hope there won't be any monsters waiting for me near home. This is strange. The Vampire Queen is old Clotho, who used to send those monsters to kill me. He turned into a bat, Yep, he's a vampire, a monster. Wouldn't make a happy pair, believe me. Interesting. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the golden apple, but... Well, guys, you must be confused. Your Lord Commander let me free. So, it was nice seeing you. Come again sometime, so on. But right now I'm a little busy. We weren't sent by Lord Commander, so shut up and follow us. Looking at me weird. Something's wrong here. Are you sure I have no choice? You have a choice. You can refuse, and we'll kill you immediately. Incidentally, we can even bury your corpse for an additional fee. That's an incredibly attractive offer, but no, I'll save my money. Lady Beatrice, I'd say it's a pleasant surprise, but... Wasn't it you who tried to convince the Lord Commander to incinerate me last time we met? Return to Mountain Fort, my friends. Your work is done. As for you, Keeper, you can relax. What's the use of bringing up silly old quarrels? I'd like to give you another chance to earn my respect and my friendship. Something even more intimate. Like I already told you, I'm not interesting. I have my beloved. I've heard that one before, but every time it ends the same way. All males are the same. As you wish, I can pay you in another coin. Lady Beatrice made you an offer you can't refuse unless you decide, bless or evil. I'll rescue your priceless refugees from the Lord's soldiers. The old fool's completely on the hook for me. He'll defy the king himself if I ask. And what if I'm assuming I'm supposed to do? Agree? Nothing special, I just need 5 emotions of death. Black alchemy is difficult to practice in secret. I can't afford to take such a risk. My reputation as an inquisitor must remain absolutely pure for now. Besides, the preparation of the emotion requires dark brains. Fortunately, Inquisition has prisoners. They're burned along with their brains. Except when they're killed while they're trying to escape, or... Jesus, those poor fugitives. Do you really need them just for dark brains? No, I have something far more interesting planned. Their escape allowed me to settle legally in the mountain fort and prepare everything for the next step. Your friend Alric didn't tell you that it was I who threw him out the hint of rescuing the prisoners? I don't understand. There's time for everything, my dear. Why do you need those emulsions? To prepare the bodies of the mountain fort soldiers for transformation. What transformation? It'll begin with a small injection of emulsion disguised as a remedy for diarrhea. There'll be a few weeks of invisible mutations, then a few hours of torment, and then oblivion, silent death. Then I shall revive them as obedient, nearly invulnerable undead servants, far more powerful than common zombies, and without the nasty smell, almost. Ghouls. Ghouls? Ghouls don't exist, everyone knows that. You're right. However, your old friend Clotho found a way to make the fantasy a reality. She came up with a ritual for raising ghouls I got a scroll already, used it a couple times, and the results surpassed all expectations. What do you need ghouls for? What the hell are you doing with all that stuff? All it sounds crazy. It's so typical of People Keeper. There's something they don't understand. They call it crazy. But it's too soon to reveal everything yet. Wait a little while and your curiosity will be more than satisfied. You sent the monsters to kill me? And why would you say that? It was you. Thanks to your stinky spell, I knew the whole time where I was and I was doing. Not bad. Don't worry. The aroma you hate so much will dissipate soon enough. And it was your fault the magic that Ulrich used on Clotho didn't work. A few drops of jasmine juice and Ulrich's final chance to stop the ancient curse was lost. Bingo, my dear. However, thank you for your investigation. It was amusing, to say the least, observing your meaningless efforts. What if I refused to make these emulsions? That would be most unpleasant. You change from a potential partner to an unwanted witness. Though I would be obliged to dispose of you in the most drastic manner. And then I'll use the dark brains of your refugee friends after the Lord's people killed them. You see, I get what I need either way. But you're still able to save some lives. It's time for you to choose, Keeper. I grow tired of the morning draws near. You know, I actually don't know. This is difficult. Like, this is difficult. Yikes. What worries me is that there's an achievement for either. So I could do that. But here's the question. How much are we willing to do it? Because this could be a good one. Or a bad one for us. Eesh. I'm actually debating this. Like, do you guys have an idea of, like, makes me wonder. You know what? I'm saving the lives. I don't like it, but I agree to help you with the emulsions. Lovely! Yet I wasn't particularly in the mood for violence today. Keep in mind, time is short. The Lord Commander could declare an assault on the refugee camp any day. I understand. I hope you understand one more thing. If anyone learns of the things I've told you, you'll be sorry I didn't kill you at once. How should I deliver the emulsions? Say the code word retribution to the guard of the mountain fort. When I get my 5 emulsions, I'll hold up my end of the deal. I'll persuade the Lord Commander to leave the refugees alone. 1,000 kisses, my dear. You're a darling. She's right. Time is short. Better get to work making those emulsions. What other choice do I have? Should I talk to Ulrich? But her spell is still working. She'll hear every word. On the other hand, if I choose my words carefully, she might not suspect a thing. Or I could just expose Beatrice, tell the Lord Commander everything. Might be rather difficult. He likes her and won't want to believe me. Kukul hates her. Maybe he could help me with this? Though if I whisper a word to Kukul, my deal with Beatrice will be off. Oh. This is difficult. Because I actually don't know. Like, I don't know what I want to do. Like, this is the one time where I'm like... I'm debating if I really want to do it. Because... yeah. Because we have to rescue the refugees anyway, but... Yeah, I am actually, like, kinda worried now. Because I don't know what's gonna happen. Give him muffins. And we'll do the Miss Charm show. Like, that was an actual difficult choice. I feel it in the air, in the water. Pretend I'm singing. I sense it from below and above. It makes me much stronger, much gentler, much hotter. Love! Toast with onions were disliked. Cake was sad? Baked pumpkins and muffins? So the burgers was the best. Off? What? What? I have too many muffins! Shit! Like, there's so much to do, but like, oh my god. Let's go see what it takes. The people want hamburger. It's even more fucked up when you think about the fact that that's human meat as well. Like, I know cannibals get addicted to, like, can get addicted to human meat, but, like, I've heard of that before, but oh my god. My guess is I need the bigger alchemy station for this. No, I only need 2. No? What? Is it in here, then? Technologies? I'm guessing it's here? No. We got a recipe. I don't know where it is. Golden, silver, preservative. Well, fuck! I don't know how to make emulsions of death! I still have my, list of stuff, but I know I haven't found it before. Oh, this is a difficult one. 'Cause... at the brewing stand. Okay, so I need a brewing stand? At least I... Okay. Interesting. And because I know, like, some of the stuff I need to do, like, because one of these, I know no matter what, one of these streams is gonna, here it is. So we need 24 stone, 4 iron parts. You know, I really should make all, like, multiple of these. So let's go grab what we need. We need 24. Then we need a bunch of flitch, nails. So I'll just take about, like, 50. Complex iron parts. And I need to make loads more simple ones real quick. And as he crafts them, I'll add them. So, either way, we're under this bitch's heel. No matter what we fucking do. Shit. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, I know there's achievements I can do. I'm gonna try to do all of them on stream eventually as well. At least that's the plan. I don't know if I'll be able to, though. But that's my idea, at least. Winemaking barrel. Fermentation barrel, because why not? There we go. Now we can build all these. Because I do want to actually, like, build some of this stuff for the sake of it. There it is. 10, and I just need 2. That is easy to make. Holy shit. Thank God. Apple ferment, berry ferment. Okay. Red wine, I need pail of grape juice. So I need to get pails of grape juice. I need more stone. If I'm gonna do this. I'm starting to realize, Jesus Christ. I just need, like, 40. Sure. I guess I'll put it there. Alcohol distiller would be nice, but nope. Okay, so yeah, I can get in front of this at least. Okay. And then I do this. Because I'm curious on how I'm supposed to do these. Okay, so that's easy. I was mainly curious. But, yeah, I wanted to get some of the stuff down. So we need this. We need fuel for it, too. Because of course we do. Otherwise, we can easily make it. Which... It sucks, because I really wanted to, like, do some of those. But now I'm like, oh shit. Because that was actually a really difficult choice for me there. Because it's like, what? Because I want to get all the achievements. And if need be, I'll play a second run by myself just to get it. If I have to. Me 5 years later. I finished it! Hmm. So I know I still have the stuff on me. Yeah, one of them. Yeah, talk to him about Lady Beatrice's plan. Because I'm worried that it's gonna have an effect. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to sleep, save the game, and we're gonna see what happens. If it goes poorly for us, I'll figure out what to do. But we just don't save, and then we just quit out. So I just go exit to main menu, and all unsaved progress will be lost type thing. If need be. I think that's agreeable. Because I don't want to hurt these people. Plus, I think it would be nice to at least see what else I can do. Bishop's here. But I need to go to the Talking Skull. So, I know burgers work well in our thing. We need to figure out what other things work well, because the pumpkins didn't work out. And part of me wonders if it also depends on, like, what event is going on, because that could also be a thing. How am I gonna talk to the, one guy? I just thought about that. Shit, I didn't think about that. So, if I were to talk to Cresvel... Not Cresvel, Kukul? How am I gonna frickin' find him? Because I can't get into the mountain fort. I guess I actually have to do the alchemy. Maybe then I'll be allowed in, and it will allow me to tell him? That's my guess. But also knowing that Clotho's memory thing didn't work all because of this one bitch is so annoying. I could actually tell Master Alric, couldn't I? I could try and tell him. You know what? I'm gonna flip a coin. Actually, no, not gonna flip a coin. I'm gonna roll a dice. If it's evens, we tell him. If it's odds, we just go. That's an 8. We're telling him. When you don't know what to do, roll the dice. I just want to see what happens. Ask for advice. Must be very careful, or Beatrice will suspect something. How are you, Master Alric? Can't lie to you, I've been better. What brings you here? I need your advice, please. Imagine a group of little pigs living on a house made of bricks. And one of these pigs keeper, we'll call it that, has learned of a big-bagged, hungry wolf is coming. There's nowhere to run, and the wolf can blow the little pig's house down. Blow a house made of bricks? Yes, he's a black magician pretending to be a common wolf. Sure. The pig named Keeper has 2 alternatives, both of them bad. He can push one of his brothers out the home, hoping the wolf will eat him and go away, or he can do nothing and wait till the wolf blows their house down and eats all the pigs. I got you. I recommend this little pig named Keeper not play by the wolf's rules. Perhaps the wolf, too, has a house that can be blown down. I got you, Master Alric. Interesting. Okay. That gives me an idea. Maybe we can talk to the one guy once we give the potions, is my thought. Because I know we have the death stuff. I believe we have several in here. Yeah. We just need 2 death solution. And we get 10. I mean, I'm still worried it's all like hell, but it does give me hope. And I still need to figure out how to make that fly shit. That's gonna take a while. So the fly stuff, we need to figure out how to make that. Who would be able to tell us? Clotho, probably. And I don't want to sleep or meditate because it's gonna save the game. Shit. We've really come to an impasse right now. Let's see. Bring a dagger to Jerry. I guess. Oh, wrong place. Okay. So, he only will sell those at events, then. Okay. So we do need to keep some of that stuff. So, give him the Legionary. Wrong order, artifacts can cause an apocalypse. Wrong order. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, fuck you. Ancient lockpick and priest medallion. Who has the ancient lockpick? Because I know I need the booze. Also, dear God, look at all of our quests. Oh, the miller! Oh! Sir? I'm dumb! Bonk. Okay. Let's go back and check on our wine at least. It's the best we can do. And... ooh, winemaker achievement. Perfect. Oh. Wait, what? Tastes like ordinary milk mixed with gasoline and chili pepper. The fuck? Interesting. I like how saying you're not dumb hit Automod like, oh, they're being mean to him. Like, Automod. You high? Like, oh god. Yes, Automod just got angry over the term, you're not dumb. Like, what? Like, I have Automod to stop, like, certain things, but that is not one of them. It's mainly to stop, like, racist or sexist stuff. Not that. Like, racist, sexist stuff, as well as, like, bots and things that I just don't want personally in the stream, because I want to actually have a place where people can be happy and chill. But of all things... oh my lord. Get tired without any work to do. About ancient lines. Save it for next time. Today, I'm in fury. Just need to borrow your lockpicks you're holding. No way, the only clue, imagine Crook has stolen the invitation. Invitation to participate in the official comedy show in town. I passed 5 qualifying rounds for the competition. I paid 6 bribes. And when did you discover the invitation was stolen? Well, I just returned home from the tavern and saw these lockpicks in my keyhole, and you know the rest. Listen, get me my invitation back, and the lockpicks are yours. Search the territory around my home and the mill for starters. Oh wow, it actually gives me places to search. A rope and noose. Oh, there's a note. Farewell, cruel world. Adam. Looks like Adam couldn't find a suitable branch. Poor man. Dear God. Someone must have had a picnic here a long time ago, judging by the mold. I knew this would be a good day. Don't come any closer or I'll attack. Hey, what are you hiding there? Not sure that I can trust you. Are you the Miller's friend? Not really, we're just business colleagues? Good. Miller is my sworn enemy, and I'm here to learn his sinister plan. Look, I already found a suspicious fish hook right here. He's definitely not himself, but this hook points towards the lighthouse keeper. Oh my good lord. This has gotten weird. Where's my favorite fishing hook? Where are you, my boy? Well, luckily I have plenty of other favorite hooks. It's definitely him. You're a thief. Return the Miller's invitation. Never. He's a fraud. Those are my jokes he's telling at the comedy show. They should invite me, not him. Thanks to him, I've lost my chance to become famous comic. You know what? I could organize a comedy show in my tavern where you could perform there. Really? You do that for me? Oh, my savior, let me kiss you. But there has to be a drum set, otherwise my jokes don't work. Of course. I am surrounded by idiots. I feel like that with some of these villagers. Okay, so what do I need for a comedy show? 2 reputation stars for comedy stand-up. How much do you want to bet that his jokes are going to be awful? Like, really awful. Like, Jesus. So, who's ready to take care of the Wicked Witch of the West? Code word. Hey, I already gave you the emulsions, damn bureaucrats. Good. See, you're one of us. I'll inform milady. Wait here. Oh shit! I was sure you would betray me, but you're smarter than I expected, or more cowardly. I'm satisfied either way. Both are the first steps towards loyalty and obedience. Take your emulsions and do as you promised. I don't expect any more services of me. You're mistaken again. The path you just started on doesn't let people turn back. Just one step is enough. Believe me, I know it more than anyone. The only thing I want to hear is the refugees will be safe. Of course, until you tell anyone more than they should know. Shit. I'm gonna just check the achievements to make sure. All the ambushes cleared out. My guess it's a rare achievement. Refugees being safe. There doesn't seem to be anything that I can see. And then catching fish is another one. 200 fish. Your name is used to terrify misbehaving fish larvae? What? What? Cook 20 different dishes or drinks. Yeah, that seems... So, yeah, I guess I did the right thing for the achievements. I don't need the rope. So, where's Ulrich? Not Ulrich, fuck. What's his name? What do you mean, not now? Bitch, you keep walking everywhere. This guy. Bro, just freaking stop and let me talk! What is this man's pathing? Mines are free and friends. I've done all I can, Marquis. Nothing is threatening your people anymore. Neither the Lord Commander's soldiers nor the Inquisitors would disturb you. I knew that trusting you was the best decision I ever made. Look at all these people. They're alive thanks to you. You'll have your reward immediately. But our gratitude is impossible to measure with material things. People, everyone, come here. And that's how I became a parent. Sorry. Friends, we have fought like hell, and we've won. All the threats we were facing, it's all behind us. Each of you is a hero. Altogether, if we are true bastion of courage, friendship, and loyalty, this place will be our new home, a shelter for anyone who wants to join our brotherhood. And you must thank the Graveyard Keeper. He was the one who made this future possible. Hooray! Thank you. But that's not all. I swear one day we shall return to our native land, to town. With fire and sword, we shall restore justice. We'll claim everything we once had, maybe even more. I swear this before you. Remember the day and these my words. Hooray! Hooray! Ask about Ulrich's plans. What are you going to do now that the threat to the refugees has passed? Best thing I can do from now is get as far away from Theodoro and his people as possible. I'm not sure he will ever find the strength to forgive me, or that I'll forgive myself. Where will you go? I'll try to find the Desert Witch. She is said to be the wisest of women. Perhaps she knows there's another way to stop the ancient curse. Though I don't have much hope left, then I can only wish you luck. Good luck to you as well, Keeper. Take care of yourself. You're a good man. And today, you made this disgusting world a bit better. Thank you, but I'm not so sure. Maybe today he'll tell me his secret. Why does Theodoro hate Ulrich so much? Persistence perk. Despite all danger and risk, you courageously face down your enemies and won. Your backbone has gotten firmer. Now restores more energy. Yeah, we've already finished that. Damn! A damask sword with a gem. You know, that was probably meant to be done way quicker and earlier, but then you just have me over here like, do with all of this. I want to check something. Like, I really wish I could just throw these out, in all honesty. Because they're annoying to use and have. I probably need Kresvold for it, if I were to do stuff. Also, Iris, I don't know if you were here for it, but I figured out how to get rid of the old prayers. So, I know how to get rid of prayers now. I really don't want to put the shovel in there. My tavern people are just gonna have to live with that. I have so many muffins. Muffins! I have too many of them. So, We also need to fish for the different types of fish as well, because apparently that's an achievement. So we might as well get to it, because otherwise I'm gonna forget. Okay. So if I remember, it's when it goes down? I don't remember. Am I doing it right? I think what makes this more annoying is how it just instantly stops and doesn't have any, like, specific thing. It just kind of, like... Yeah. Okay, so I got those two. And I need to get the two from this. This is weird. Yeah, you can sell the prayers to, the bishop. I found that out. So, like, unlocking his different tiers allows you to do so. So you can actually, like, sell those. There we go. Another fish. I need to figure out what these other fish are. Oh. I didn't even realize that worked. Can same be done with blacksmith tools, maybe? Yeah, that was my hope. Because if so, that'd be awesome. Like, that would save a lot of time and effort. I really don't get this. I will say, fishing in this is very weird, to say the least. Oh shit, we actually got, the special fish. My guess is we're gonna get tuna from this one too, but... we gotta do this the best we can. Also, apparently each day is gonna have different fish to some extent. Okay. Come on. It is annoying, though, that you have to hit it twice. Come on. Damn it. Because it could be a tuna, or it could be something different, for all we know. And until I figure it out, it's going to annoy the hell out of me. Because my own frickin' worry. Oh, so it depends how quickly you actually do it? Interesting. I know it's only a 22% chance, but I think it's worth doing this. Mainly for the sake of sanity of later us. Plus, maybe the fish actually will be good at the tavern, instead of having to worry about, you know, burgers. Because this is probably the only non-human and frog meat that they can eat here. Let's be honest. Come on. Fuck! It's such a weird timing, too. Like, the timing of it is so weird. It's like a millisecond too late. Like, I feel like that's something they should have fixed, or should fix, is is how tight the timing is. Because in real life, fishing is not that tight. Take it from me, I have fished before many times. Come on. Let's get lucky, game. Like, the tightness of it is insane. Okay. Let's try and do a different spot, if we can. Maybe down here? Who knows? No? I really wish there was more places you could, like, visit down there as well. I think that'd be cool. So let's see. What? I can get a professional kitchen and oven in there? I did not know that! Also, we almost missed this pond up here that I almost completely forgot about. Actually, I did forget about it. Okay, so we need to go over here, and it's down this way? Yes. I will say, it is nice the fishing spot tells you. Okay, so we've already caught everything here. Okay, so we can see, like, the percentages. My guess is each question mark is a different fish on a different day, then? Is my best guess? Like, it's not a good guess, but it's the best I got. Shit. I doubt I can fish. So the fishing spots seem to all be at the end of a dock, thankfully. So it's actually, like, easy to remember where you can fish. We just need to actually get over there. Zombie. Is there anything else up this way? No. Because I do want to try and get these fish. Well, there's something there. I wish the timing wasn't so tight. Well, that was easy. I wonder what the bait does. I'm guessing it just gives you better, like, chance for stuff. Like, that's my best guess. Then there's a fish thing there. Also, I like how it does mark where fish things are. There is one down there. That I'm gonna want to hit. And it seems that's all that I can really hit in terms of fishing. So yeah, it definitely has to be based off day. That's the only way I can really think of it. And, like, it depends. So let's start with the back two, and then we'll just do the first ones. Didn't know the days affected fish, I just knew the rod and bait did. Wait, they do? Like, I'm guessing quality, but it's, like, that's my best guess, is that that's what affects the fish. Because from other fishing systems, day usually affects the fish. Or even season. But there's not seasons in this. Caught 6 different types of fish, 1 fish for every day. I was right! The achievement literally just told me. Learning new things. But yeah, it seems we're gonna have to catch a fish for each day, and I'm guessing that will affect what we can catch. And it means we have to catch it in each area too, which sucks. But it seems multiple fish can appear on multiple days as well. Different types of bait seem to give different stuff. Small fish as bait gives some butterflies and moss, others larvae and compost, others too. Okay, that's good to know. Because we need to catch 200 types, apparently, or something like that. Which is gonna be a nightmare. It was like 200 in total, or 200 types. Like, either way, it's gonna suck. I doubt it's 200 types. Also, thank God it doesn't, like, kick you out when it gets to 0. I will say that is nice. There's still that 33% chance for this other fish. Come on. Me focusing my butt off on this. Oh, I got it. I didn't even realize. They looked so similar. So yeah, if it is depending, then if I, like, go around and collect some of this stuff... And there's still the swamp left. It actually makes me really curious, so, like, what else we can get from some of these, because... There must be, like... So, my wonder is if all of them show up at the same, like, period or not? Or if it's based off bait and no bait and stuff? Because... depending what it is based on, matters here. Like, I can go up to Clotho here. I could buy frogs from her, but not really anything else. Actually, I could buy these. Restoring potion. Okay, so yeah, I need to go down this way. It's been a while since I've actually had to frickin' use the normal path. I think I'm using it. I don't know. So, this is difficult. Because I actually am lost on how I'm supposed to. I think down here. Up and around? Oh. Because I'm trying to specifically get to the fish. So... yeah, around... yeah, it's such a windy maze of a place. Like, trying to remember it all the time is difficult sometimes. Especially for my brain. Yeah, I know. I am just tired. Because I spent most of my morning dealing with, frickin' trying to figure out the problems with Minecraft. I mean, I think I figured it out, but even then, my brain is just like, after it. So I'm just internally like, ugh. Because my brain just gave up. It's too tired to care. Well, at least I know that both are 100%. Because I am curious about how some of it does affect. And boom. Eel? I did not expect to fish up an eel from the swamp. I will say, I like the little bubbles and stuff. I think it's really cool that, like, you can see, like, little bubbles. Okay, so I want to test my theory here. Requires me to put all my fish away, of course. So let's test a theory here. Put all this away. We'll grab each of these to see if they can work as good bait. So closest one to us is the other side, technically. If we really are thinking. But let's teleport to the lighthouse for this. And actually... lure with a gem. Makes me curious. Because if it gets used up, that's gonna suck, but... yeah, let's try this. I want to try some of these as bait and see if it changes what the fish look like. Because if it does, then it means each thing has around 9 per for each bait, which is not fun. Oh, yeah. No, it is 9 per. Moth does not change, but the lure with a gem does. Here. Come on. Thank God they made it so it doesn't, like, break from being too low as easily. Because Jesus Christ. Oh, this thing is annoying. Come on. It's like... and it's weird because you can't, like... because of how this thing works, you can't... like, half the time it has it, other half it doesn't with the Insta-stop. And it goes up so quickly. It's weird. I got it! I got the goldfish?! You want to make a wish? That's the 5%?! I got the 5% first try?! Holy shit! No wonder it was so difficult. Hey! I know, right? Like, damn. And this one is a 73. Okay, this is interesting. So we can actually catch a lot of these fish. I'm definitely getting better at the timing, but even then, it's still very eh. I do like this, though. I think it's really cool that there's, like, different things depending on, like, bait and stuff like that. So the bees don't count as bait. Nothing with moth. And the bees, I'm just gonna destroy. Shit, I didn't expect to get, like, special fish. We might as well go check what's over on this side, then. With the moth and stuff. Lure with gem. Moth. So we'll do the moth first, then we'll do the lure with the gem, because it's 100% for each. 1. A perch. Caught 10 different types of fish. I'm getting a lot of achievements just from doing this. So if there's 5 areas to fish, and 9 per, some of which are duplicates, there's not a lot of fish types. Next thing I realize, I read 200 as, I read it as 200 when in reality it's like 20 or something. That'd be kind of awkward, but also very me type stuff to accidentally read. Silver Kruken. What I'm gonna do is I am going to shove these in here, and we will sleep. Because it is that time. Does not feel like it's been 4 hours, that's for sure. But I still got stuff I need to do today otherwise. Exclamation mark Dislab if you're not already in the Discord. We have a wonderful community there. Maybe you'll make some new friends. Who's to say? I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. Tuesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, though, exclamation mark YouTube, where we have all sorts of stuff coming out on the VOD channel, such as Graveyard Keeper, Minecraft, Terraria, and much, much more. Other than that, I do